Ladies and gentlemen, this dance you're about to see now is called Tinubu dance. Are you ready to give me that dance? Oh yeah, everybody go say Tinubu dance. We go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Give me the dance. Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. We go the dance. Tinubu dance. Voila.
Bikin zama shakallo.
Peace. Olure mi Tinubu bad lady.
Sai Tinubu.
Bad lady yan kasa cikar sarki.
Sai Tinubu.
Jirgin ce kan kasar mu yayi lodi.
Sai Tinubu.
Shishar da ta ci kwal uban yadi.
Sai Tinubu.
Kankara mai can uwar uban rodi.
Sai Tinubu.
Ga wani sako da gabbala wurji.
Sai Tinubu.
Dan wakar shi ya so ta dau saiti.
Sai Tinubu.
Kudin wakar ya biya a din minti.
Sai Tinubu.
Bauchi kira dai suke taho wunti.
Sai Tinubu.
Mu sai bola Tinubu sai wunti.
Sai Tinubu. Olure mi Tinubu. Kuma an sami Tinubu.
Kifi kifi.
Tinubu. Mama re mi Tinubu.
Mata 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 mata.
Ai dama.
Mata 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 mata.
Ai hauni.
Ku tattaba.
Samu gaida fislege mata.
Dan taka.
Samu gaida fislege mata.
Ku dan juya.
Samu gaida fislege mata.
Ya bakwai ya tela na budar dinki.
Mata.
Nan mota sai ya bani mamaki.
Mata.
Direbobi dole sai da kutuki.
Mata.
Sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki.
Mata.
Ashe morewar kudi a kai banki.
Mata.
Idan za ka aje ruwa ka sai tanki.
Mata.
Ashe gona za ta so a kai taki.
Mata.
Kuna ku daban ne.
Ashe na ku da
Mata da kunan ki ku gane.
da ku nake ku
Kuna
gane.
ku kullum zabari ne.
Na ku kullum zabari ne.
Sai da ku ko a ina ne.
Sai da ku
Bukwantu ni titinan bukwantu ni titinan
kwanto ni titinan ku kwanto ni titinan.
Wai sai kwantu ni titinan bukwantu ni titinan
Kwanto ni titinan ku kwanto ni titinan.
Wai labi yotunan wai labi yotunan
Kwanto ni titinan ku kwanto ni titinan.
Wai thank you tunan wai thank you tunan
Kwanto ni titinan ku kwanto ni titinan.
Awadu betunan awadu betunan
Kwanto ni titinan ku kwanto ni titinan.
Ita so ajo tunan ita so ajo tunan
Kwanto ni titinan ku kwanto ni titinan.
Bukwantu ni tibola ba azuwal
Kwanto ni titinan ku kwanto ni titinan.
Bukwantu
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now.
Tupese bifi maipe. Asipana wata lo weni boge mewo. Okay. Papa yelo bifi. Ande ikilanya. Mama musi na mwa betogo kwa. Akana mwa mujelumba. Owe butike. Akanilu ne butilo wanemu. Ata wanke ya dipa kwa ya jomwa.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀, ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà, mi ò gba contract, mi tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi tọrọ gàrí, mi tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miyadi Peter Nana Chukudi, of Abga, 61,066.
Thank you.
You have to be fast. Of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be cheap. It's just again, everybody dey pay up. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chop back. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we dey Mugu, I be the master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in the Betty, we dey Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, let me get her. The contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring her. We dey Mugu, I be the master. When you go play wayo, dem go say na you style. When countryman do Igbo, they know they shout. Killer, killer, die. Whatever you go find is greedy. I say, I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my miracle, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. I be the master. I hear you.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. You be the Mugu, I be the master. That music rather came. It came to a halt abruptly. It caught me almost on the hop, but you know, Ajesara, Okpelokwe Ajesara. Oh, can people hear me by the way? Yes, I can see myself pulsating. You know, I have 3 dots right next to my name on the screen, so it tells me the volume of the output. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company and how are you? Hope I'm meeting you in good health and in good cheer. So hope I meet you in good health and in good cheer. What will give me, sadly, good health is not in your gift. Which one is rapture? So well done, Team Majek. Team Majek now is evolving into one of the main supporters of the platform. Let me put it that way. But this, you know, we're going to actually address this rapture because somebody actually, I heard somewhere that we're already in rapture. I don't even know what that rapture means. So does that even mean that the world is coming to an end? I don't quite know because I'm not quite sure if I'm moving towards the Babalawo inclination towards a more nativist mindset, because I get confused. So if I'm confused by all of these Abrahamic faiths, so why don't I revert back home to what is traditional and historic to me? But bye bye to Rapture. Welcome to the One Man Show. So thank you, Tim Jack. So good day to you. Good to be your company of that. Good day to you. Good to be your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. That bald-headed or you are laughing man that talks in a peculiar voice, one man went to mow. The eagle lands again. So the eagle lands, hoping that is meeting you in good cheer. So the eagle has landed. Um, so the eagle has landed, but the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just as I invite you to do so. Do so. If you are watching in watch back, please still click on the like button. It still equally applies for reasons of the YouTube algorithm. Click on the like button. Not already subscribed, please correct that immediately and right now. Also, for the reasons I've already abandoned any prospects. So I thought we'd have hit 100,000 subscribers a long time ago. There was a time that this platform was harnessing about 500 subscribers every single week, and it very, very quickly cascaded. Within 3 weeks or thereabout, or certainly less than no, not 3 months. Within 6 weeks, I was 10,000, 15,000, etc., etc., until we started hitting the obedience hard. So I think that might well be, but we will continue to hit the flogging. Will continue to till 2027 and maybe beyond as well. Because I still think even after Tinubu has been re-elected, they should still be punished for what they have done in the course of these last 4 years. But all that. But the protocol does remains the same. Click on the like button just as I invite you to do so. Do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, then please do that. If you decided to unsubscribe, please resubscribe. But I promise you no changes because we will continue in pretty much the same tack that we are going at the moment. It's going to be heavy hitting and hitting very much at the obedient article space. Not so much the article space because the article space is no relevance. They play more to politics than anything else. But the ethnic jingle and personalized attacks from the obedient space, that has to be counterweighted. And I'm forefront in that counterweighting, as you all know. So the protocol, click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Share the links. You see the share button right there on your screen. If you click on it, it will pop up a menu. So there will be a pop-up box, and within that box, there'll be a menu of all of your social media spaces. So just click on the share button, and then within that pop-up box, click on all the menus and share them to all of the spaces that you mooch around on social media. So that's what they mean when they say share. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. And of course, the example already exemplified by Team Jack right there, super chat towards the stream. There was a time that the standard baseline was 5 super chats, which we used to get with some regularity, but that seems to be a far and distant space in history. And more to it as well. Say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back, so that we can complete all civility before we get into the cut and thrust of it all. So we complete the civility with civilized conduct. So Tim Ajax says hello by way of just appreciating the some of the opening tracks. So that's Tim Ajax right there. That's Gladys Oyeoba. So hopefully I pronounced that right. So that's Gladys right there. That's Favor Epa, also known as Princess Rosie. So that's Princess Rosie right there. That is the elegance that is Tope O, the majestic lady. That's who else is there? So keep saying hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge you and say hello back. Is there anybody else that? And that's Adana right there, regular as clockwork, saying hello. That's Akin Anchor right there, who's not been here for a moment. So just announcing his return. That is Ajani. Oribayo right there. Good to see you, Ajani. Ajani kọjá mori nǹkan fìrí ẹni tó bá rìnrìn àmọ́ kò ń rìnrìn. But it's Ajanaku, but we use Ajani in this instance. Ajani kọjá mori nǹkan fìrí ẹni tó bá rí erin àmọ́ kò ń rìnrìn. So this is a Yinka Bokoyi right there. So good to see you, Yinkus. And that's Ola Salau right there. So that's Ola right there. Good to see you, Ola. We have a lot of Olas on the platform. So keep saying hello in the comment section, and then I'll pop into the comment section every so often, acknowledge your presence, and say hello back. So all that, the niceties. So from the niceties, let's start it off actually on a mellow tag. And that is at Bafum right there. So at Bafum, good to see you. Everybody keep saying hello just to make friends engage, have conversations in the comment section. Say hello to one man so that I can say hello back to you. So let's start it off on Mellow Tag. This one, this is an inoffensive one actually. So somebody sent this in. This comes from Statissense, which is the This comes from Statissense, which is the number one statistics coalition portal within the Nigerian space. So if you are looking for anything data, facts related, they just churn out. There's never a running commentary. It's just a tabularized data. They put it out, and then you make of it what you will. So this is what is coming out of this that somebody sent in. Top 40 spoken languages and the most native speakers 2025. So I'm not quite sure what it means. Okay, so yes, I think I understand that. So of the languages that is mostly spoken, how many localized speakers are there? So so top 40 spoken languages and the most native speakers 2025. Of course, no surprise to anyone, English takes preeminence. So English is spoken by 1.5 billion people. I actually thought it would be a lot more. If they are talking about standardized English, it might well be 1.5 billion people. But if they are talking about some broken inflection or a localized version of English or an understanding but not a full grasp, I suspect that it will be well about 3 billion. I don't think there's that many people on the planet that don't understand English. So top 40 spoken languages and the most nativist speaker 2025. Top, but not surprisingly at the top in the English language. Spoken, where is it most spoken is in England, the United States, Canada, and Australia. So it's native to those spaces. So it's a native language of all of those spaces are listed there. England, I thought New Zealand would be there as well. I thought English was their native language too. So England, America, Canada, and Australia, that's where it's most widely spoken. 1.5 billion people speak English. So now, next one now, still no surprise, Mandarin Chinese. So that's been spoken by approximately 1.2 billion people, spoken in China, and I can't quite make out the rest of those flags. And then the third one actually is not French or Portuguese, as you may imagine, is Hindu, which is being spoken. I'm only reading through this so that we get to the African bit. So the third most spoken language is Hindu or Hindi, not Hindu. I think the people are Hindu and the language is Hindi. So the third most spoken language is Hindi, and it's being spoken by 609 billion people, a million, not billion, 609 million people. Number 4 is Spanish. So I thought French would actually be ahead of Spanish, but there it is. Number 5 is Spanish, being spoken of by 558 million people. So that's Mexico, Spain. There are actually more Spanish-speaking people in Mexico than there are in Spain, which the language originated from. And then there's Argentina. I thought Argentina was a Portuguese-speaking country, but apparently it's a Spanish-speaking country. And then Colombia. So 558 million people. Which places are Spanish at number 4? Number 5 is Arabic, Standard Arabic, 300, and not the one that is speak in the north. Oh, that is just some Spanglish Aboki something, whatever it is they do in the north. But number 5 is Standard Arabic, and it's being spoken by 335 million people. Saudi Arabia leads the way. Who is this? Who is this flag? Uh, Hold on. I need to place my cursor on it in a particular way. So Saudi Arabia, then they speak it in Jordan, Lebanon, but who's number 2? So Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Jordan, and Lebanon. So that's where it's most widely spoken. And then coming in number 6. So French is not even a top 5 language. So but coming in number 6 is French. 312 million people speak French. France, of course. So there it is right there. It is native to Canada as well, because Canada, as you know, is a bilingual country, and Belgium. So there are more French speakers actually in Canada than Belgium. I think that's really for reasons of population. Bengali is number 7, 284 84 million people, and of course that will be Bangladesh and India. And then Portuguese comes in number 8. More Portuguese speakers in Brazil, and then followed by Portugal, the country of its origin. Angola, which is the first, but that's the first African country to come through, but it's not for reasons of their own language. And then Mozambique. There's that, and then there's Russian, which is spoken in Russia, Kazakhstan, Belarus, and Kyrgyzstan. 253 million Russian speakers. I think they speak it in most of the Soviet countries, so I'm not quite sure how true that is. They speak it in the Ukraine, I'm sure. Indonesia, 252 million, and that's been spoken essentially in Indonesia. So the population accounts for why it's in the top 10. So that's the top 10. And then I'll just rattle through now. We've got Urdu, which is an Indian language spoken in Portuguese and India, 246 million. There's German coming in number 12. Germany, Austria, and Switzerland, 134 million people speak that. I'm still waiting to land on an African language. Japanese being spoken in Japan, 126 million people. I'm not sure that the population of Japan is up to that. Egyptian Arabic being spoken by 119 million people. That's spoken in Egypt. And Marathi being spoken in India, 99 million people. Vietnamese, 97 million people being spoken in Vietnam. Telugu, 96 million people. That's an Indian language as well. And the first introduction of an authentic Africanized language. 94 million people speak Hausa, and it's most spoken in Nigeria, but 94 million people speak it in totality. So that's the first introduction of an African language right there, and it comes in at number 18. Turkish, spoken by 91 people, most spoken in Turkey. Punjabi, 90 million people spoken in Pakistan. Swahili, spoken in Tanzania and Kenya, 87 million people. Tagalog, that's the Philippine language, 87 million people speak it. Tamil, Yua Chinese, Wu Chinese. So we just go through now. Okay, I'll just rattle through now. And then there's Persian, which is spoken, that's essentially the main Iranian language. 83 million people speak it. It's spoken also in Afghanistan and Tajikistan. And then there's Korean, mainly spoken in Korea. There's Thai, of course, you know where that's spoken. And then there's Javanese, which is the Indonesian language. Italian is spoken by 66 million people, mainly in Italy. Gujarati, 62 million people, of course, India. Levantine Arabic, and that is the preferred choice of the Syrians, the Lebanese, the Jordanians, and the Palestinians. And then Amharic, that's been spoken in Ethiopia, So there are more Ethiopian speakers than and then there's Kannada. That's Kannada. That's an Indian language too. There's Bajapuri, which is an Indian language too. And then there's Sudanese Arabic, which is of course not indigenous to Sudan. And then there's Yoruba. So Yoruba comes in at number 37. 51 million people speak Yoruba. And yes, so that's the last African introduction. So there it is right there. That's just an interesting little aside, just for the purposes of just documenting that. So that's just an interesting little aside. So an interesting little aside. Let's go on from that to the main talking point. Kwakwanso gives terms, conditions to rejoin APC. So if and when, but not so much if, but when. If and when, but not so much if, but when Kwakwanso joins APC, the election ends on that day. You know, the election, it ends on that day. Kwakwanso gives terms, conditions to rejoin APC. The 2023 presidential candidate of the New Nigeria People's Party, NMPP, Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, has given terms and conditions to rejoin the All Progressive Congress APC. Kwakwanso, whilst addressing a gathering at his Kano residence, said any political alliance must recognize and respect the interests of his party and political movement. And by the way, Kwakwanso has always indicated the body language of the Kwakwanso space, the Kwakwansia, has always been in alignment with the APC. But what does he get for moving the mass of that movement into the Tinubu project? That is the thing. So he was angling for the vice presidential slot, and there was tension at some point to jettison Kashim Shettima and replace him with Kwakwanso, but the modalities of that could never work because one, Kwakwanso will be new back into the party, and if they are going to jettison Shettima, it will be very difficult then to pluck Kwakwanso right from the outside of the party and superimpose him to over and above people that have been loyal to the party all the way through. So that was where they were. That was where the tension was, to see if they could navigate somewhat and orchestrate Kwakwanso back into the APC and into the vice presidential slot. But I think that has petered down. That has ebbed back a bit because it could never cohere. And there was a lot of heavy pushing as well. There was a time even that Babagana Zulum, the governor of Borno State, came out and made a threat that, look, you push this guy Kashim Shettima out, you lose the Kano race. But Kwakwanso still showing willing. But what is big enough to give him in terms of clout and influence and position to satiate his ego and have that move take place? So that's where the negotiation is at the moment. Pardon me, I drink a lot of water as I do this. The 2023 presidential candidate of the New Nigeria People's Party, NMPP, Senator Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, has given terms and conditions to rejoin the All Progressive Congress APC. Kwakwanso, whilst addressing a gathering at his Kano residence, said any political alliance must recognize and respect the interests of his party and political movement. The former two-term governor went down memory lane to recall how they founded the party but were used and dumped. In his words, those calling on us to join APC, we have agreed. So listen, no, and they are quoting him verbatim now. So it's already fait accompli, except of course the fate not yet complete, not yet completed. So it's already essentially fait accompli. In his words, those calling on us to join APC, we have agreed to join the APC, but on clear agreement that protects and respects the interest of my party, NMPP, and my political movement, Kwakwansia. No state where you go that you don't have NNPP and Kwankwaso. We have gubernatorial candidates, senatorial candidates, and others. We are ready to join APC under strong conditions and promises. We will not allow anyone to use us and later dump us. We were amongst the founding fathers of the APC and endured significant persecution from various security agencies whilst challenging the previous administration. So the previous administration, of course, will be the Goodluck Jonathan administration and not the Buhari administration, of course, because in contemporaneously previous to what obtains will be Buhari, but he's talking really Goodluck Jonathan. Yet, when the party assumed power, we received no recognition or appreciation for our sacrifices. There's a reason why, Abubakar Malami, Abba Kyari, and what's that? Maman, what's that one? Something Maman, the one that was the DSS guy that Oshibanjo sacked. They formed a ring fence round the presidency and they did not let anything infiltrate that. They just formed that ring fence and looted the country for 8 years, especially when Buhari fell sick. When Buhari fell sick, his administration came to an end. Buhari could have actually done some good if he was in good health. But apparently, allegedly, they tried to poison him. But he recovered from that. And then from the pain and anger of that, he just said, let it burn. And then, of course, Abubakar Malami and his band of not so merry men, they were quite happy to light that torch, to light the flame. So yes, let me pick it up from this paragraph again. We were amongst the founding fathers of the APC and endured significant persecution from various security agencies whilst challenging the previous administration. Yet, when the party assumed power, we received no recognition or appreciation for our sacrifices, simply because we did not originate from their original faction. So that is the CPC faction of the APC, which is still the Abubakar Malami, Abba Kyari, Maman Daura, and all of those. So those are essentially the pillar structures of that CPC that encircles the presidency under the Buhari administration. We are not in a hurry to leave the NMPP. We are enjoying and having peace of mind. But if some want a political alliance that would not disappoint us like the past, we are open to an alliance. Even if it is the PDP that realized their mistake, let's enter an agreement that will be made public, Kwankwaso said. Kwankwaso, however, stated. So essentially, it's a call out to the APC with the threat of the PDP, but more notedly, no mention of Atiku's pet project. So that's that right there. So that's the central piece. So that's the main hub of it. Actually, we don't have an abundance. So if anybody wants conversation, one, you have to come in, and two, you have to come in with subjects that you'd like to discuss. So we go on from there to the next. So at last, actually, let me trail this next one with a video clip. Let me trail this next one with a video clip. Where is it? Where is the video clip? In a moment. Oh yes. Let me trail this now. Next headline with this clip.
To unseal Senator Natasha Akpoti's office. To unseal Senator Natasha Akpoti's office. I, Alabi Adediji, Deputy Director, Sergeant at Arms, hereby unseal the office. The office is hereby unsealed. Thank you.
The order is.
I never knew it was the form to unseal a senator's office with so much ceremony and camera. But there it is. Akpabio is not more of a senator than I am. Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan speaks from her office as she resumes after 6 months of suspension. So that is to tell you that the militancy continues. I hope she's not going to disrupt matters of state with a need for attention. Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan has spoken from her office after it was unsealed following a 6 month suspension. As she gained access to her office, she was flanked by supporters who cheered for her. Once inside her office, the senator representing Kogi Central listed all that she survived to resume office, including an attempted recall. She also thanked all those who supported her, going as far as calling names. She stated that she believes their support forced the hands of the Senate president to unseal her office. She went on to criticize Senate President Godswill Akpabio for the way he treated her. He accused him of treating her like a servant and a domestic staff. She said, "It is good to put institutions to the test. No one is more Nigerian than us. Senator Akpabio is not more of a senator than I am. Well, he is more of a senator than you are by virtue of seniority. It's the Senate president which elevates him higher than you, who is just a pedestrian everyday senator. So, of course, he's more of a senator than you are. He wields more power and more influence as a senator than you do. So that makes him more of a senator than you are." She said, "It is good to put institutions to the test. No one is more Nigerian than us. Senator Akpabio is not more of a senator than I am, and he treated me like I was his servant. We cannot cower in the face of injustice. Even though I was suspended illegally, I effectively carried out my duties as a senator to Kogi Central because I did not want them to suffer neglect." So I don't think it's because she was suspended from all activities as a senator. So if she's claiming that she was acting as a senator whilst being suspended from acting as a senator, then she has flouted the conditions of that suspension. So maybe they should revisit. Maybe they should revisit this comment and suspend her again. And do we have? I think we may well have a clip of her somewhere. Actually, all right, hold on. Yes, let me do this. Yes, I think we may have a clip. Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan resumes office. It is good to put institutions to the test. So let's see if we can get it from here. Let's get it from here. Let's pause that and reverse that. And then bring up the volume. Let's get it from here. So there's Natasha complete in tow with the hooligan accoutrement. So as ever, aided and flanked by her retinue of hooligans.
Give her a chance.
In retrospect, it's actually amazing how much we have had to face. It's actually amazing how much we have had to face and survive in the past 6 months. And most of it happened to the full glare of Nigerians, from the suspension to the recall. We survived the recall. We survived the blockage of roads and waterways into Kogi that we had to fly in using the helicopter. We survived the blackmail from the so-called woman from the crazy lady on Facebook. Yeah, you know, it's amazing what we had to survive. And I give God Almighty the glory and my deepest appreciation to the good people of Kogi Central, Kogi State, and Nigeria at large. My husband, my love, if you say this, I love you dearly. In short, I pray all men support their wives as much as you have supported me. And my children, thank you for your sacrifices. So In everything, it just shows that sometimes it's good to put the institutions to test. We can't cow down in the face of injustice. No one is more Nigerian than us. Senator Fabio is not more of a senator than I am. He's not a governor of this place. And he treated me as if I was his servant or I was a domestic staff in his house. It's very unfortunate that at this time, after so many years of democracy, we would have a National Assembly be run by such dictatorship. It's totally unacceptable. As for me, I'm glad to be here. And even though we have been illegally suspended, no day have I hesitated in effectively carrying out my duties as a senator of Kogi Central to the very best of my capacity. I have never, no day went by without me looking out for opportunities, either in terms of bringing infrastructure or projects to my people, and even jobs wherever I could, because I didn't want them to suffer, the neglect and the vacuum that was created by this injustice. So I thank people like Auntie Obi, Priscilla, Sister Aisha, Mama P, Peter The Rock, and many others, Dr. Abiola, Yemi of Enough is Enough, Uncle Femi Falana, men and Nigerians I can't even call. I've read your posts. His Excellency Atiku Abubakar, His Excellency Sarah Key. Many people who have lent their voices. Thank you. And even political parties, Labour Party, ADC, I saw their statements, and my beloved PDP. Thank you so much for standing up. Nigerian Bar Association, Nigeria Labour Congress. A whole lot of voices. It just pulled through. And I think that's the pressure that the Senate President saw and realized that, he just can't keep pushing against the will of the people. Yeah, the media, thank you for being fair. Thank you. Even though at the time I did observe 3 months ago, there was some silence, and I understand sometimes intimidations can come, and you all have families to cater for. And unfortunately, we are at a country today whereby pretty much lives mean nothing. So I don't blame you, members of the media, who at a particular time withheld publishing facts as they happen. But I just want to let Nigerians know that the future is bright. We just can't give up our hopes. Our democracy is evolving, and I trust that every day leading into 2027, we will be able to put out actions that will be worthwhile, because patriotically we have a country to save. Thank you all so much for your love and support.
All right. I was just checking something. So we have in excess of no, not in excess. We have 360 senators in Nigeria. Would you believe that? 360. Apart from the senior members of that chamber, I doubt if any of you can name any of them, apart from the ones that are sparkle in the spotlight. So the reasons why most of you can't name any of them is because they quietly go about their work diligently. This woman has been there 5 minutes and she's already turned the Senate chambers into a skit center. So the skits will continue, of course. So that's Natasha Akpoti right there. In Yoruba land, we say Eni to ba gbe adìyẹ otoshi, ogbe talaroka. Do you understand? If you know, you know. 109 senators. Thank you for the correction, Hassan. But the what I said still obtains. So in Yoruba land, we say Entobagbe Adeye Otoshi, Ogbe Talaroka. I think we have 360 parliamentarians. 109 of them are senators. The rest House of Reps. So in Yoruba land, we say Entobagbe Adeye Otoshi, Ogbe Talaroka. If you know, you know. If you don't know, forget about it. If you know, you know. If you don't know, forget about it. Let's go on from that to even better news. CBN reduces interest rate to 27%. The Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) has reduced its benchmark interest rate from 27.5% to 27%, marking the first adjustment of the year. So yes. I think I actually had. Oh yes, I'll play you this after that. Yes, the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) has reduced its benchmark interest rate from 27.5% to 27%, marking the first adjustment of the year. CBN Governor Olayemi Cardoso announced the decision on Tuesday, September the 23rd, at a press briefing in Abuja, following the conclusion of the Monetary Policy Committee committee's 302nd, 302, yes, 302 meeting. Cardoso explained that the interest rate reduction was part of the Apex, Apex Bank's effort to balance inflationary pressures with the need to stimulate economic growth. This adjustment reflects the committee's assessment of current economic realities and is resolved to provide stability whilst creating room for sustainable growth. The MPC's decision was expected to have ripple effect across Nigeria's financial market, influencing borrowing cost, investment flows, and consumer demand. There it is, right there. Inflation now being tamed somewhat in Nigeria. So to that end, let's play this clip, which goes on to expand on that conversational space. Uh, Hold on. Let me bring this back, and then let me full screen this, and then let Rotus talk us through exactly what's going on in the financial market.
But before you go, look. So with you thinking, you see inflation decelerating further in Nigeria, and with where the currency is right now, with the stability and whatever decision the MPC comes out, what's your outlook for the Nigerian economy just going forward? I guess as we close out the year and beyond.
Well, to be honest with you, I remember maybe 2 or 3 years ago, you asked me this question, I said I was cautiously optimistic. Yes. Now I'm significantly more optimistic.
Okay.
You know how they say over 2 years, they've shown working. The central bank has shown that I can't think of many things the central bank has said they will do that they have not done.
Right.
Might not have done it in the time frame we expected, but it's been done. And for a very you look at the whole macro, that I can't think of many things the central bank has said they will do that they have not done.
Right.
Might not have done it in the time frame we expected, but it's been done. And for a very long time, we actually have people debating what the MPC will do and the impact.
Yeah.
I think we've forgotten the days where it didn't matter what MPC did. And then we have real positive interest rates.
Yeah.
And inflation is down to 21. So you see, there's quite, and we're coming from an era where we had negative real interest rates. So even if we're flat, we're still pretty good. So there's a lot of room for the MPC to maneuver. So looking forward, looking at the macroeconomic indices on oil production, revenue, import-export behavior, consistency of the market, liquidity, demand and supply. You look at the whole macroeconomic framework plus the discipline in the banking sector, the compliance department in CBN that's looking outward as well. You look at the recapitalization, you look at all of that, and I'm like, I can't see why I shouldn't be optimistic.
Yeah.
I simply
from
can't
cautiously optimistic to significantly optimistic. Great stuff. Zeal, I always extract extra questions. Sorry. Okay. So this is the final question. What about the handshake with the fiscal side? Because there's, how important is that still going forward with all the work that the monetary side has done over the last 2 years under Cardoso and the stability? Obviously, the entire economy does not rest on monetary policy, right? So can you speak to the importance of still maintaining that handshake with the fiscal?
Well, I think it's in your language that they say you can't clap with one hand.
That's right. That is
so
right.
fiscal and monetary have to make a...
All right. People are saying they can't hear this, so I'm going to download it and then play it in the studio. But whilst I'm doing all that, let me take you to another space. So people, you know, Nigeria is a very what is that phrase? A paradigm wrapped in a mystery and all that. Nigeria is a paradigm wrapped in a mystery, certainly. So for all of the yin that we hear in Nigeria, there's always a yang. So to this space, the iPhone 16 series was released barely a week ago, yet it has already flooded Nigeria as though it had been in the market for months. That country is not easy to figure out. One moment, people are lamenting about how tough things are and how the economy is squeezing everyone and how survival feels like a daily struggle. Then, the very next moment, those same people are making moves that leave you wondering if hardship is just a figure of speech. So, there it is right there. It almost becomes normal to see someone who was complaining about not having transport fare yesterday suddenly showing up today with the newest phone in their hands. You would not even be shocked if the same person who begged you for a little support last month is now flashing the latest iPhone like it's nothing. It is a paradox that captures Nigeria perfectly, a place where luck and luxury somehow manage to exist side by side. So I couldn't have put it better by myself. Ebi ń pa wọ́n, but iPhone something. I wonder what the price of an iPhone 17 is. It'll be probably north of £1,000. Ebi ń pa wọ́n, but they are all carrying iPhone 17 all over the place. So there it is right there. That's a being power Nigerian version. So this now the last bit. This came to me somewhat as a surprise. MC Oluomo addresses claims of alliance with Peter Obi, reaffirms support for Tinubu. Can you imagine that? MC Oluomo campaigning for Peter Obi. Musiliu Akesanya, aka MC Oluomo, the national president of the National Union of Road Transport Workers, has debunked allegations that he met with former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi ahead of the 2027 general elections. In a statement released on Tuesday, September the 23rd, MC Oluomo addressed a viral photo of him with Obi and clarified that it was edited. So the obedience now, they are now photoshopping. You see the desperation is now fully in play. I have taken notice of a manipulated image and false news report circulating on social media, particularly in the northern part of Nigeria, he said. Oluomo also refuted reports claiming that Obi paid homage to him and vowed to work with him. I categorically state that this report is entirely false and has no basis. Multiple fact-checking platforms and blogs have already debunked this claim, revealing that the image had been photoshopped. There is no evidence of any meeting or congratulatory message from Peter Obi to me, he said. Oluomo, who disclosed he was currently out of the country, pledged his support to his daddy. I am currently abroad, and any claims suggesting otherwise are baseless. I urge the public to disregard this false news and rely on credible sources of information. I reaffirm my support for His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his Hope agenda, he added. MC Oluomo is known to be a staunch supporter of Tinubu, with the NURTW boss endorsing the president's son Sheyi for the next governor of Lagos State. So there it's even a badly put together Photoshop. You can see it right there. I wonder, you know, if you go if you do an image search, you'll probably see who was cropped out of this image and then MC Oluomo superimposed onto it. But can you imagine that? MC Oluomo, maybe it will be Peter Obi's running mate, as if Peter Obi is looking for a running mate and even a party to run on in 2027. So that's a lot of it. That's what we have. That's all she wrote. Let me rattle you through the clips that we have, and then we kick it off. Where do I want to start? Where do I want to start? Let me start you with Tinubu's convoy in the north in Kaduna State. So there it is right there. I'm actually looking forward to the musical clips of 2027 is already coming out and taking shape. So let me take you very quickly to the next clip. This next clip has nothing to do with politics, but this has to do with life. I'm just going to leave it at that. I want you to listen to this and then see what you make of it. Listen to this.
If I'm cheating on you, you should not be well with me. And if you are cheating on me, I swear to God, you will not prosper. You won't see any good thing in this life. Life will turn 10 times against you. You will suffer and suffer till you die.
But why your own cause come small, my own come big?
Oh! You see, what was that clip? Oh, Birni. Oh, there it is right there. That just says it all. Let's go quickly from there. So, giant strides continuously being made by this administration in situation and anomalies of the past very quickly being corrected, all within the space of 2.5 years. This one now, yet another epic move. Watch this.
So you don't continue to be good, hold down.
So, yes, I could play you a longer version, but just for the purposes of managing time. That is the Nigerian passport now being coalesced under one umbrella, one issuance space. First time in 63 years, pretty much in the history of that country, we now have a centralized purpose-built space where previously they used to, there was a time that Nigerian passports was being issued in Turkey. It was being put together in Turkey. I think that was under the Buhari administration. But now, for the first time, we're in 63 years. I can even play you. Do you want? I can play you a longer version, but if you don't take my word for it, then I'll play it to you later. So that's that one. Let's go on from that to something completely different. It would not be one man went to most session if there wasn't an element of Peter Obi bashing. So our daily Peter Obi bashing, the obligation that the platform has to continuously point and mock at Peter Obi. So that obligation is satiated by this next clip. Watch this.
But you see, what of you don't talk say okay, our dear Peter Obi say he move. What if they move for our interest?
So that is what he is making you believe. But let me give you 1, 2, 3, 4, or even just too much. 4 is too much. That Peter Obi's movement has nothing to do with the interests of the people. Now, Peter Obi is a capitalist by nature. He believes in free market economy. He's a businessman. There is nothing resembling socialism around Peter Obi. But Peter Obi ran on the platform of Labour Party that is principally a socialist party that has the embellishment of socialism. It's about welfare of workers. Tell me the first time you have ever seen Peter Obi in any workers' strike or rally, protest or marching. Tell me whether you have seen Peter Obi in the last 30 years participating in any student unionism, student activities. Tell me whether Peter Obi was with this NSAS. But it is the same demographic that Peter Obi uses in campaigning. But let me tell you the part that has opened people's eyes. You see, in the last election, Peter Obi, believing in what is happening in Nigeria, in America, there's this thing called populism. You ride on the anger of the people. So Donald Trump came and all these wild supremacists and the rest, you now pick up their anger and they fuel you. So you see all over. In Nigeria, Peter Obi came up with that. He just saw that, oh, the youth are not happy and the rest. And he rode on that it was going. That's why they use their money. They say, we know they give shishi. Because once you ride on their anger, they sponsor themselves to fight your cause. The place he used most were the churches. He went to all the churches, met all the Pentecostal bishops. And they followed him thinking that he, just as he said, take back your country, kiniko keniko. So the election ended. He was in all their meetings, Holy Ghost night, Holy Ghost morning, Holy Ghost afternoon, prophetic prayer, everything. He was everywhere. When the election ended, we were waiting. Like my church, we had Shiloh. I don't see Peter Obi again. I tell one of our pastors, Peter Obi, then they call Shiloh again. No. And if you go around all the churches, Peter Obi never did that. Now, but let me tell you another one. Peter Obi is a billionaire. Multi-billionaire. There is no record that Peter Obi has flouted a foundation. Because every man who believes he has a passion for humanity, every man that I've seen in terms of big men, they've flouted a foundation or a school. Anything that has to do with public interest and fund it so they can meet the need of the masses. Not a single one.
But there are good deeds that he does. Gives 100 million to this, to the streets.
He never give 100 million from Adam. I know he gives 5 million. He has ever given beyond 50. And even that 50 he gave, I can tell you the circumstances behind it. But let me tell you, he came to the Northwest and North Central that time after election. And places where they didn't have water and he wanted to create borehole. You know the type of borehole Peter Obi gave them money to produce? Caveman Days borehole. Where somebody will climb and be bouncing like this. Like a strip club. He'll be bouncing like that before water will come out. This is the type of development in his mind. But Nigerians don't know. Because as a man thinking in his heart, so you see, out of the abundance of food, if you believe in fashion, that's so you're going to do fashion.
But maybe
What was that thing that Tinubu said some time ago? Obi, importer, exporter. Look at the, it was really showing that put the damnation on the whole narrative. He wanted to do what we call in Yoruba language, Gbajue. So that's Gbajue right there. But still staying within that parameters because there's a lot of tension coming from that space. So let's just document then who and what that space is. So these now next two clips, they speak to the narrative of the wider Obi space.
Two Nigerians, believed to be the masterminds of a Macau scam syndicate, were today charged at the magistrate's court with criminal conspiracy. Egwasu Bernard Namika and Egwasu Chimizi Benjamin, both aged 32, were accused of committing the offense by cheating former teacher Norfaiza Othman, 48, between April 21st and June 12 last year, causing the victim to suffer a total loss of 148,490 ringgit. They were charged under Section 120B1 of the Penal Code, read together with...
There is only one space that is damaging Nigeria's name globally, and I think we all know that space. So that's somewhere in Asia, but we're still staying within that space, and it looks as though what is going on in Ghana is loading up in South Africa. Watch this.
The problem we have with foreigners in our country. Look at the mess that they are doing in our country. We are losing our standards.
Why do you have all these stores here in the city? Because according to our bylaws, this is not allowed. Because there's places where you are permitted to trade, not just anywhere.
And you are coming from where?
I'm a South African.
It's not about South Africa. You are coming from where? Let's know your organization.
Where are you coming from?
I'm an African.
So you're an African, then when you want to know the organization
yes,
that
of
I come
course,
from.
to know your organization.
you know, is this allowed?
Is this allowed to do here?
One person is talking. Listen. One
No,
person
but you're arrogant. You are arrogant.
No, I'm not.
No,
You are
arrogant.
Tell him you are South African. What makes you South African?
What makes you South African? You don't even know. That's why you call yourself African, but you are a Nigerian or wherever you come from.
You can't just say that. You can't just say that.
You can't say that.
You have to ask me, do you have permit?
Do you have permit?
Yes. That is what you have to ask.
One we ask you is there a permit that allows you to sell in the South Africa? Where? Because we are from their office. We are from their office.
That is why, which organization
if you want to come, I'm from Patriotic Alliance. I'm from Patriotic Alliance.
That is a political party.
Yes, then we make the laws. We are
the lawmakers.
You don't make the laws.
You are a big man. I'm telling you.
Are we going to deal with your arrogance? We are going to deal with your arrogance.
We are not scared of you. We are not scared of you. You will sell this nonsense in your land. You will sell this nonsense in your land. You will sell a big man that sells shoes. A big man. You have to follow the law. Don't tell me. You follow the law of which law? You are not going to say
So the accent is unmistakable, of course. Is them. You all know them now. The accent is unmistakable. Challenging frontally, who are you? Is saying, our brother from the southeast is saying to the South Africans in their own country, who are you and what is your authority? So very soon he will declare himself the Obi of Pretoria, and then the Yawa will ensue. So Ghana loading quietly in South Africa, but the South Africans, so they're a different funk. That's just all I will say to our dear brothers from the back or beyond. The South Africans, they're a different funk. They don't have the gentility of the civility or the civility of the Ghanaians. So the South Africans, they are a different funk. A different funk. Still talking about funky, cool Madinas. So we have now the peculiarity of structures of criminality holding meetings in the dead of night, but inviting the camera saying. So here is El Rufai explaining to Atiku Abubakar why he is the panacea or their contraton, their whatever it is that they are gathering is the panacea to the Nigerian Malays. What's this?
And honestly, Sadi, to me, it's a disgrace. I mean, for people to behave the way they are behaving. So it means that all the years of saying we are for democracy, we are Nadeco, it was all pretense, it was all fake. And all the claims that we are fighting for true federalism and so on, it's all fake again. Because this government is trying to centralize everything instead of devolving power to the lower levels. But the sum total of this is that we are facing an evil of such a large proportion in the history of this country that if we don't all come together and end this Tinubu administration by 2027, Tinubu will try to be our Paul-Biya. He will be president for life. All the signs are there. This is how Paul-Biya started. Yes. Yeah. All the signs are there. So we don't have a choice. And you are our leader, you have done this fight, you have fought the military, you have experience in democratic governance, and when you and Obasanjo are in charge of this country, no one has been imprisoned because he has different political views.
Absolutely not.
Never, not once. Even President Buhari with his military background never did that. And here we are facing full-fledged civilians. But they are worse than any military regime we've ever had. So your call that we must unite.
So there it is right there. That's a little glimpse of the structure of criminality having their coven meeting, rewriting history. So the structure of criminality still stay within the parameters of criminality. Criminality is baked and embedded in the Nigerian DNA. The average Nigerian is a criminal, especially if they come from Taraba State. What this?
Your name?
Yes. My name is Livet Felix.
Your name is what?
Livet.
Livet
Felix. Okay. So why are you here? Can you please speak up? I need to. Sarah. Yeah, mention it louder because okay. You are writing for Sarah Adi, right? Okay. So who is she? Who is she? She's not a member. She's an ACAN student. Who is she? So can you please tell me your name, your address, and your phone number?
My name is Libet Felix.
Okay. Yeah.
Grace Junior. Bypass Grace Junior.
Grace Junior.
Yes, sir.
Bypass. Okay. What's your phone number? Can you please?
Oh, all right. It goes on for 5 minutes, but let me just give you a little. Let me summarize it. So her name is whatever she says her name is, but she's writing an exam, an ICAN exam, which is the accounting exams in Nigeria. But she's not writing the exam for herself. She's writing the exam for a lady called Sarah Ide. So who is Sarah Ide, or that she's writing the exam for? That Sarah Ide is the Commissioner for Finance for Taraba State. So there it is right there. It's a gift that just keeps on giving the Nigerian state. A gift that just keeps on giving. Shall we flog the? Are we fed up with flogging the Southeast? A little bit more koboko. Do you want to? Here is Tinubu still politicking to the Buhari space. Watch this.
We share in your grief. We share in your pain. The loss of flesh is not the loss of the spirit. The spirit that he left with us, the spirit of hard work, dedication, patriotism, and honesty.
Oh, all right. So that's essentially Tinubu. Tinubu has won the politics for the Buhari space in terms of, and is doubling down on it. So Tinubu was in Kaduna recently, and then he stopped by Aisha Buhari just to still hold down that space essentially. Let me play you this clip. This is Senator Yari, who is angling to become the next Senate president. But Rufai Hussaini, he asked him a pertinent question, but then how did the senator answer it? This is probably the only instance that Rufai Hussaini has yet asked an insightful question. So let's watch this exchange between Rufai Hussaini and Senator Yari.
Okay. Senator Yari, you want to be president?
Because the issue is on the legislative.
Okay, Senator Yari, I get that.
If you have the legislative experience, not in the House of Assembly, but the same National Assembly.
I get that.
So I think it's a done deal.
I get that, Senator Yari. You want to be Senate president, but you were governor of Zamfara State. Yeah. That is still part of the poorest states in this country. 92% poverty. Those are the numbers coming out of Zamfara State. One of the highest as regards people impoverished in this country. Little or no, very little minimal development. But you are a man that lives in a lot of affluence and wealth. Even recently at a book launch, you gave 250 or close to 300 million naira to somebody at a book launch. A lot of people are saying, why didn't you spend a lot of effort in fixing your state and at least improving the poverty prospect when you were there? And what qualifies you now to want to be the Senate president?
What does the president have to do with the Senate president?
Your hitherto record.
And this one you are talking about.
That's what it is. Your record. Your record.
Excuse me. What does that? Excuse me.
Mr. Yari, that's the record you'll be judged by. That's the record you'll be judged by. That's your record.
Excuse me. What does that happen? Before me, how many governors govern Zamfara State?
So what did you do to change it?
Am I the first governor in Zamfara State?
So what did you do to change it in your time? Because that's your record.
I'm not. I'm not. It's a record that I'm a governor, yes? And I have done my best when I'm...
So there it is right there. What qualifies him to be the next Senate president is that he looted Zamfara State dry, a state that is 82% poverty, and he looted as much as even more than it could carry. So there it is right there. Let me play you one more. This one lands on a positive note. So do you know what progress looks like? Progress looks like this. What this?
Hi, today we bring a major update on the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway as work officially kick off on the Ondo State section. At this stage, the focus is on site preparation, clearing vegetation, leveling the road alignments, and compacting the soil to create a strong foundation. Surveyors are also on site, marking out the right of way to ensure precision as the project advances. The Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway is a 700-kilometer, 6-lane superhighway designed to connect Lagos to Cross River State, passing through Ogun, Ondo, Edo, Delta, Bayelsa, Rivers, and Akwa Ibom states. It features concrete pavements, multiple bridges, and interchanges, making it one of Nigeria's most ambitious roads. When completed, it will boost trade, tourism, and connectivity across the South-South and Southwest region.
Oh, all right. So that's what progress looks like. You know, by the time the 2027 election comes, and the 2027 election is still about 18 months away, and we are seeing the rapid pace of progress in all of the projects that Tinubu is doing. By the time the 2027 election comes, the Tinubu projects and policies would have compounded to such an extent and impacted so much on the country that even Peter Obi will go to the polling booth and vote Jagaban. I promise you that. By the time that our 2027 election comes, even our Igbotik from Oka, he will go to the polling booth and he will cast his vote for Tinubu because there will be no narrative that removes him from office. Apart from ethnic jingoism, there will be no narrative. There is nothing that they will have to say that presents a credible, coherent narrative that removes Tinubu out of office. The Naira has stabilized and is now starting to strengthen against international money. Everybody knows what's going on in that space. The oil space has stabilized. The economy is on a bounce back. The price of food has not only stabilized, but is starting to recede quite aggressively. We are seeing progress in infrastructural development. We're hearing reports of improved electricity supply. All of these things, the students are going to school. There's no strikes. Insecurity is somewhat now being grappled with. So where will they go to argue that the guy needs to leave office? When we get to 2027, Peter Obi will go to the ballot and cast his vote for Tinubu. I promise you that. I promise you that. So let me leave it there. I still have quite a few clips, but I think that's sufficient enough. Let me play the Kegite music. We see if anybody turns up for the conversation. First, the Kegite.
Only water, where they see ma. You don't come home. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ibe shodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chifu faila ti keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemude. ẹlẹ́mu dòde ó jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko ni riwa gbese, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us, General Thomas. Always a delight when Thomas is here. The elegance that is our son. That's our son right there. Good to see our son. And Prince Daddy in the house as well. Good to see you, Prince. So, good to see you, gentlemen. Anybody else that wants to jump on, jump on. Still plenty of spaces in the studio. And of course, the cleverest woman on the planet joins just at the last minute. That's Zita right there. I defy anybody to present any woman smarter than Zita. So now, blast from the past. I was going to start with her son, but I necessarily have to start with the father of the year. Look at that, the nappy changing Desmond. So Desmond, good to see you. Speak to us. Let me put you. Yes. It's not even letting me do big screen anymore. So floor is yours. Desmond, good to see you. Yes, that's it. Good to see you, Des. Wow, have you put on weight?
I mean, a little bit.
Wow. Yeah, you should be shrinking now as a new dad.
No.
Are we allowed to see the baby, or is it not yet?
No, the baby is not here with me.
All right.
With the mom right now.
So how's it been?
It's been good. A lot of things going on.
Have you mastered burping? Do you know how to burp now?
For sure. Why not?
Well done. And how is your nappy changing skills? Is it up to par?
I mean,
you are not changing nappies, have you? Look at this guy. You better be changing nappies, so
I mean, I do change when I'm with them, but right now I'm not with them. How's it going, one man? I don't really know what the topic is all about, so
just free flow. I'm not quite sure how much you have been in the Nigerian space. Have you been following politics, or have you just been consumed by parenthood?
I've been consumed by a lot because I just currently started school, so
that's brilliant.
Yeah.
What are you taking on? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm trying to get my doctorate in bioinformatics. So
bioinformatics. That sounds complex and complicated.
it's just biology. It's nothing complicated about it. But yeah, it's been a lot going on.
You're out of the military now?
No. I'm still on. I told you I'm on reserve, right? So
yes.
I'm still in, but I'm not really too busy at the moment with it. But I mean, someone can go in so I can know what the topic is all about.
All right, but you look different though. You look different. Why do you look different to me? Tell me.
I don't know. I'm still the same person. So I look different.
No, you never used to wear a beard, did you? Or glasses? There's something different about you.
Maybe the glasses.
Yeah,
I never used to wear glasses. Yeah.
All right, maybe the glasses. Good to see you there. So, of course, anybody that's been here for the OGs, they know who Des is. So that's Des right there. So good to see you, Des. A real deal. I'm actually chuffed. Actually, I didn't even know I'd missed you until you popped up. So good to see you, Des. Let's start it off. Kick it off then with the son. And by the way, let me put you up on the big screen just for a moment, son. So I want people to pay attention to the name that Hassan is coming under. You can see that Wazobia underscore dark room. So that's Wazobia underscore dark room. Hassan has finally gotten out of bed and is now live streaming on that platform. I was watching in the background. It was a day or so ago. It's just a riveting viewing. So I recommend then. You all know Hassan anyway. So if you want the psychedelic way he navigates through the Nigerian narrative, go join him. If he's streaming and I see him streaming, I'll try and share the links just as much as I can. I would recommend it at Wazobia underscore dark room. So that's Hassan right there, who's now fully in the game. So that's Hassan fully in the game. So Hassan, to the talking points then, we're talking about Kwankwaso now indicating his willingness to is parting the legs finally for the APC, which we all knew was coming. So we're talking about that. We're talking about Natasha making her way back to Parliament, still constituting a nuisance, just as loud as she went out, loud coming back in. Interest rate falling, Nigerians buying the latest iPhone, even though they cannot eat, and all of those psychedelic things. MC Oluomo for Peter Obi. Did you ever think that they would come? So just navigate through. Give us about 5-7 minutes. We'll move around. Hassan.
Okay. Thank you very much, one man. I hope I'm clear. I hope everybody can hear me.
Yes, you are quite clear and lucid. Carry on.
All right. I would like to start with the Peter Obi. No, sorry. I don't want to have anything to do with the Peter Obi space. I want to start with the Kwankwaso thing and bring our mind back to the time when Ganduje was sacked. There is a direct correlation between why Ganduje was sacked and why Kwankwaso is now, the person that Tinubu wants to work with. Tinubu is this brutal. Oh no, I won't say. Well, brutal is the right word. Brutal, cold, calculating politician. And there's nothing wrong with being a brutal strategist. I mean, life is a game of competition. If you go into the wild, it's the survival of the fittest. Now, society mirrors the wild, even though we have some form of ethics and a sense of justice and morality. But fundamentally, it is not much different. It is the survival of the fittest. Now, I admire Tinubu's intelligence and his ability to anticipate and read patterns and even, make the most out of things that were not expected to happen. For example, Buhari's death is something that came out of the blue, and nobody actually thought Buhari would die, but he did die. And Tinubu instantly used that for his advantage. Now, if you know the amount of friends that I have who were initially anti-Tinubu but were Buhari diehards, who have now quite a favorable view for Tinubu just because of the way he treated Buhari's death, it marvels me. Like I can understand the reasons why he does it, but to the average northern Nigerian whose mind operates based on religious fundamentals and things like empathy, relatability, understanding, and things like that, he sees that and he is hooked. The Nigerian is not difficult to what do I say? To convince. We have all known this. People say it is the northerners that are not difficult to convince, but that is not true. All of us, no matter how your education is, look at your governors. We have better performing governors in the north than most of the governors in the south. Apart from Lagos, who have extraordinarily amount of wealth, and river states, I can tell you that a lot of northern states have better infrastructures. It's just that we get a bad rep because most of the media, you guys control it in the south. And when people read media about the north, they look at the north through southern glasses. Just like a lot of Christians that is in England and a lot of in Europe, and some of them looked at Christianity through Greek glasses, because it is the Greek that translated the Bible, and then there is a lot of misnomers, misunderstandings of what really that book and the message is all about. Well, I don't want to go deep down into that, but coming back to Tinubu and this political calculation with an alliance with Kwankwaso, it is very, very strategic. That it's one thing that will go for him. Kwankwaso is the heart and mind and the soul of Kano politics. Like, Kwankwaso is the only politician that I know in Nigeria today that has fanatic followers that if a fire is burning and Kwankwaso tell them to jump in, they will jump in. They are that loyal. Like, you can imagine how Tinubu will just like do away with a fickle Ganduje and try to leverage on Kwankwaso. It is just like
Would you go? Sorry, Hassan. Would you go as far as to concede what I was saying in my opening phase that if Kwankwaso joins the APC, the election ends on that day?
Oh, big things to say, but I will have to admit the truth. Even though I do not want it, even though I'm a Borno person, and I feel slighted by the Tinubu government, because the way he treated maybe not him personally, but the Yoruba gang that treated Tinubu, my man Kashim Shettima very, very badly, and a lot of things being said about Zulum for pointing out the positive regarding security in his domain, and all that. I would still have to concede that as far as the math is concerned and the volume of votes and population, the Northwest has more advantage than the Northeast in terms of that. And even at that, the degree of influence that Shetima has in the North is not as people believe that he really actually has. I would even argue that it is Zulum that has more, integrity, better reputation, and he is held in more higher esteem by everybody than his boss and predecessor, who is Kashim. I think Zulum's absolute loyalty to Kashim, diminishes him in a lot of ways, because I am a Zulum first person than Kashim, but because Zulum is for Kashim, is loyal to Kashim, I then indirectly, also wish the best for Kashim, because
let me ask you this, Hassan. If Tinubu jettisons Kashim Shettima for Zulum, I know that Zulum is likely to turn it down, but just hypothetically, because you're shaking your head, Baba Gana Zulum was the first choice of Tinubu, but he said he still had a mission to complete in Borno State, and he pleadingly he said, "Look, take my boss, you will enjoy him." And I think Tinubu took him, and he had no regrets, because there is nobody more rounded and more balanced than Kashim Shettima in Nigerian politics. But if Tinubu jettisons Kashim Shettima and goes with Baba Gana Zulum, how would that play out within that geospace?
Well, I will tell you for one thing that I will celebrate that. And then the people of the Northeast will likely go all in for Tinubu. I don't think it is even only the Northeast. I can beat my chest that more than 60% of people in Kano love Zulum. Like, literally, they love Zulum. Zulum has done things that people in Kano, Jigawa, Sokoto, and other North Central states can only dream of, because of his approach to governance, and maybe because of the necessities of his particular circumstances, because he is a governor in a region that is suffering from a
in a war zone.
Yes. So he has to be on his A game all the time, and he cannot pay lip service. To he has to do the real work for him to get the real results. So in that sense, and one thing too that a lot of people do not know about Zulum is the fact that Zulum is not actually who you would call uh, an urbane personality. Zulum is a typical village man.
Yes,
Imagine,
he comes across like a rural man.
yes, he is a rural man. He has spent most of his life in rural Mafa, and then crisscrossing. He was a driver. He, actually hauled firewood. He did some charcoal business. He did some kind of what do you call this raw skin trade from Nigeria to Chad and all that. The skin of
Hide,
animals. Yes,
hide.
hide and skin. Yes, he did all that, and while he was doing all that, because Zulum is somebody who is quite intelligent, and his intelligence is that kind of engineers intelligence. If you notice, engineers are very, very, what do I say?
What did he have his PhD in?
Huh?
What did he have his PhD in?
Okay, it's in agricultural economics.
Oh, all right. Okay, that's good.
Yes, so a rural dweller who comes to the city does his did his primary and secondary school in the village, even with the low standards in the village, then comes to the city and then does a diploma, goes back to the village, comes to the city for his degree, lives primarily in the village. Then after getting employment as what do they call the list? Is it the least grade that they give for lecturers at entry level? What do they call them in Nigeria? I think it's what do they call them? Is it something assistant, something like that?
Yes, let's just call it entry level. Yes.
Yes, so he started at that, and then she grew up into the ranks, or up until he became a professor. And when he became a professor, somebody actually introduced Zulum to Kashim, just randomly, and he introduced him as, okay, this is somebody I know who is a trustworthy person. He's a professor, and if there's any chance you have to work with him, I can vouch for him that you won't regret it. So Kashim Shetima was like in good spirits that time, and he held that person in high regard and decided to, okay, let me give him director of Ramat Polytechnic. Now Ramat Polytechnic is a very old educational institution, just like the normal polytechnics in Nigeria, but it is so decayed that if you go to their labs, the labs are smelling. They don't have auditoriums. Everything is just so like 1970s, standards. So Zulum became rector. That was his first introduction into politics as a rector. Now you won't say that is even going into politics proper, because he was a professor already.
Okay, if you can hear me, sorry, one minute. Regarding Kashim Shettima, is there a fallout with Tinubu, or why would Tinubu turn around and choose another VP from the northeast as opposed to going to northwest with Kwankwaso?
There is no certainty where Tinubu would go with this. It's possible that Kwankwaso will not even be a VP, and it's also possible that Vice President Shettima will not be a VP. In fact, the feeling right now is more towards that we have accepted the fact, and we will not be surprised if Kashim Shettima does not return as the VP. And it's just
who occupies that space then? What's your anticipation on who occupies that space?
My anticipation is that somebody would be what do I say, compensated to take that space in exchange for block votes.
Yes, but that only speaks to no more than about three possibilities. Zulum, as we've already discussed, Kwakwanso as already holds, and I cannot think of anybody else that commands.
That
Yes, it is really either Zulum or Kwakwanso, or it stays with Shetima.
Okay. Do you know why I said there's a possibility that it may not be Shetima and it may not be um
Kwakwanso.
Kwankwaso?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it's because it is the prerogative of the president. Okay? And I know a lot of politicians will give him like, okay, this is my demands. But this is if you have been in meetings where political negotiations are made, you would understand that it is a very tough game of negotiating for personal interests, which is
Yes, but Hassan, you have to have political cachet. You know, it cannot just pay you off for compensation, especially in a field that is so active where everybody is angling. You have to come with votes, essentially, and nobody commands votes in the north outside of those two names, Zulum and Kwakwanso.
And
yes.
To add to that quickly too, sorry, I was going to say right now, given the jittery coming from the northwest, there's nothing will give them more confidence or trust in Tinubu, not like they trusted him anyways, to choose somebody from the northwest, in anticipation for the next election after Tinubu will be someone from the Fulani stock.
Yes, probably, but I think that Tinubu is going to break conventions. You see this Muslim ticket, it's a pointer to something that Tinubu is unconventional, and I think it's wrong for all of us to keep thinking of Tinubu as conventional, because that is actually underrating his intelligence. I don't know why I talk like this. I see patterns where some other people do not see, and in the political arena, and I can tell you that Kwankwaso can be probably properly compensated with a very, very good position within the structure of the first four most important citizens in the country, and she would be glad to have it. What Kwankwaso does not want to lose is his base, in Kano, and he wants to take over that those big shoes that Buhari, has left. Which I am not yet convinced.
It is a natural successor to Buhari, though, in terms of what endears the North to Buhari. Those qualities can only really be found in still those two spaces, Kwakwanso and Zulum. There's nobody else that has that affinity and connect with the Talakawas, and the Talakawas are the Buhari base. So there's no resonance, because what are the Talakawas losing? They're looking at modest living, religious piety, and a connect with the people. So you see those three qualities in still Zulum and Kwakwanso especially. At least that's how they project publicly, that they're Spartan living, they're religious adherents, and they're for the people. So the natural successor to Buhari's space, yeah.
I mean,
I think Kwankwaso is more politically savvy than Zulum, obviously, but Zulum is more like Buhari than Kwankwaso is. That is the reality. So if savviness and strategy is very important in politics, then yes, Kwankwaso may win out at the end of the day. But one thing I'm very sure of is that Zulum will not,
because who inherits the Buhari space also permutates into who Tinubu likely to choose. And by the way, Kasim Shettima is dead weight, so is an effective operator, a loyal advice. He resonates with the Nigerian people. Is a very likable personality, but it doesn't command votes. It does not
No,
command votes.
no.
Yes.
You know,
One second, guys. Let me
So,
chime
so,
in.
so,
It
so,
cannot
so
be
let,
two zero.
all right,
let Prince and Zeta come in, and then we come back to you. Yeah,
all right,
Prince.
all right.
One man, yeah, I don't see 202 to or 02 to the northwest. I don't know how Tinubu returns back for a VP, a different one for that matter, and goes with another northeasterner. I don't see that in the permutation calculus of the whole thing. So if he changes Shatima, something tells me it has to be a northwesterner. And of course, I think the most viable candidate would be Kwankwaso.
Yes, I somewhat agree because the northwest is where the vote is. So the northeast can be sacrificed for the northwest if it's guaranteed. But the Zeta wants to come in before Assam brings it home.
One man,
Yes.
the way you talk about Kashim Shetima, you speak about him like somebody you actually do dislike.
Oh no, I'm a huge fan of his.
Hold on, calm down. I see beyond people's voices and their eyes. If he is as much as you say, you shouldn't be thinking of his replacement. But when it's my turn, I will speak on that you people's replacement.
All right. That's Zeta inviting us to fast it forward. So round off that space, Asan. Give us a little soup saw on Natasha returning, and then we'll move the conversation on to Prince, then Zeta. So bring it home. Give us just another 3 more minutes. So bring that one home. Speak a little bit on Natasha, and then we'll move it round.
I was not actually going to speak on Natasha. I don't find any value in that. Sorry. I wanted to speak on the central bank, and then I wanted to speak on Senator Abdulaziz Yari, and that's all. And then I'll keep my mouth shut. Okay.
Condense it into 3 minutes. Yes. So you without interjections from anybody, free flow. 3 minutes.
Okay. So regarding Shetima and what the future holds for him. Now, even if he doesn't come back as vice president in 2027, I believe Shetima still has a future in Nigerian politics, a very big one too, and a very big role to play. I don't expect that his political career is dead. He will still come back at some point. That said, Zulum, Zulum should be ideal, but where we live in a realistic world where that is not the case. That is not what usually answers the case. And the reality of the matter is that the Northwest has the population, and therefore they may win out in this race. Let's close that matter now. Now let's get to what I wanted to talk about the CBN and the interest rates and all that. When these figures are brought out and explained, usually they talk about only the positives. There are a lot of negatives in cutting interest rates. There are a lot of negatives. I know that there are a lot of people who are watching us here who have some understanding on how finances work and how legislation and how the policies of central bank actually influences and whether it depreciates or it encourages the economy to grow. All that. But let me point this out. What I think would happen now, if you own stock and shares, then be ready to make a killing, of course, because that is where when interest rates go down, a lot of these bonds and stocks and shares, you are going to get like good returns. But for the majority of people who are saving, man, they are going to be screwed. They are for people who deposit, they are going to be screwed because that is just the reality. But then there will be some form of consumer boom, and then more ability to borrow more, which is a two-sided knife. We are all Nigerians. We all understand what that means. Now let's forget about that one. Let's get to Senator Yari. I have to be careful the way I introduce this stuff about Senator Kyari. Senator Kyari, not Senator Kyari, sorry, Abdul Aziz Yari, former governor of Zamfara State, present senator in the House of Assembly. There are rumors, and I will just keep it at rumors, and people who are from in the intelligence community who have alleged that he has ties with a lot with CIA and French intelligence, and that that in reality Senator Abdul Aziz Yari is right now unofficially the richest past and present governor in Nigeria. In fact, apart from the president, there is nobody who is as rich as Senator Yari in the present government. Just imagine that for a second. And you are talking of Zamfara, somebody that gives 250 million naira for flimsy things. Can you just imagine? And for who just ruled a state like Zamfara, can you imagine what kind of wealth that he has and where the source of that wealth is coming from? I'll leave that to your imaginations. But there are a lot of rumors out there and hypotheses that the reason why there are a lot of Fulani bandits and their base is Zamfara, Sokoto, Kebbi axis, and then from there that is like their base and that is their forward operation base. Then they encroach into Katsina, they encroach into Kaduna, Niger, sometimes to the Middle Belt, and do all these things. It's because it's a decoy. It's a decoy. In intelligence cycles, there are things that they call a decoy. That is something to divert attention, such that what is really actually happening is not really understood, because the human mind is very, very susceptible to. Now, let me remind you of the abundance of gold that is in Zamfara, and that it was in 2011 that Senator Abdul Aziz Yari actually became governor of Zamfara State. And in 2011, there was a Chinese company that actually started mining operations. In the beginning, it was domiciled in the Zamfara Mining Ministry or something like that. But when they collected all the, they did all their geological surveys and got some seismic data and all that, whatever they needed, and they discovered the true potential of what they were about to face. Some people allege that she was recruited to work for some nefarious government, because there's a lot of uncertainty in the world today about the dollar collapsing, and that a new currency that the BRICS is forming is really something that's no longer like say a hearsay or a possibility, or it's just a matter of when, not if. So all of these things presents Senator Abdulaziz Yari as somebody who is an interlocutor, who is protected by very, very huge, powerful organizations, not just here in Nigeria, but outside of Nigeria. Organizations that can even tell the president, shut the hell up, or, and the president will have to shut the hell up. Take your cut and shut the hell up. So that is how powerful he is. And Zamfara gold is being traded in
Hassan, I don't believe
yes,
you. I don't believe.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I don't want you to believe me. I even preface it that it's a rumor. I don't want to be. I don't want you to believe me, and I don't want anybody to bring it back on me because I know how powerful and very dangerous this kind of talk is. And that is why I always say and put a disclaimer when I talk about these things that it's a rumor and that it is alleged, just to protect myself. And it's better if you don't believe me. It is even better for my own sake and for my own personal safety. And I appreciate it that you don't believe me. Please continue not to believe me. I appreciate that. So for that, having being a middleman, I'll just leave the rest to your imagination.
Bring it home, my son, so we can move it on.
Yeah. I have brought it home here, and I wish Nigeria all the best, guys. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us as we still loop the conversation and bring it back to you. We go on from you, and then we go to Prince Daddy, who is also with us. So Prince, the floor is yours. To the conversation.
Woman.
Yeah.
Before Hazan will go to sleep, let me tell him this, or before he will go to work. Hazan, I hope you're listening. You see all those things you said here.
I'm listening, ma'am.
That is not true. It's not true. That's all I have to tell you. I said I don't believe you. But on a second thought, I want to be direct. Because when I say I don't believe you, it's some that probability. So let me be direct. You see all these things, this actually bullshit you said about Jariare, it is not true. Period.
About what? About what?
Okay, one man.
You talked
Hello,
about
everyone.
Yari, right?
What I said about what?
Rich, how he's connected, how he's this and that. And I am saying that is not true.
Okay. Yes. You may be right. It's only a rumor anyway, and people talk and they allege things, and sometimes some things look like fiction. Sometimes fiction mimics reality. That is all I've got to say. I will not stress it that I will prove it because this is not a matter to prove. I'd rather not prove it for my own sake. Thank you.
All right, Prince, the floor is yours.
All right, thanks, one man. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, and love the show. Love the show.
Yes, nobody's loving the show anymore, Hassan. But carry on.
Yeah. What's up, Superlight?
On. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Let's talk briefly about Kashim Shettima. Yeah, I was asking if you know, one man, is there a fallout with Tinubu? Because you've been saying it for the past couple of months or so. I'm not sure exactly what is going on in that space. Why no more Kashim Shettima?
No, there is no fallout. There's no fallout.
Numbers right now.
No, there's no fallout between them. In fact, ideally, Kashim Shettima will be the best. Will be the best running mate for Tinubu. So there's no fallout between them. But in terms of political expediency, Kashim Shettima offers Tinubu no value, and in an election that will be as keenly fought as the 2027 election, Tinubu needs somebody that carries votes, and Kashim Shettima does not carry votes. Kwankwaso carries well in excess of 1 million votes. Zulum might well even carry up to about 600,000, 800,000 votes, but Kashim Shettima, he carries no votes. So that's why his head is on the block.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. In the first instance, anyway, I thought I said it before. Why Tinubu took the risk of selecting Kashim Shettima really, because yeah, I thought for him to be guaranteed that the presidency, you have to choose somebody from the northwest, especially at least Fulani person. But I think it went all out. It took a bigger risk in the last election for Kashim Shettima, but now a lot of things have changed. A lot of rankling going on in the.
Stop confusing Kashim Shettima for Fulani. Oh, Fulani has so been flogged out of proportion.
But that also counts against Kashim Shettima, him not being Fulani anyway.
Well, that's the point. Anyway, so
in terms of what?
Look at it this way. We like to talk of a lot of okay, you guys who have come from the majority, the Igbos, the Yorubas, and the Hausas, and Hausa Fulanis have so much taken the rest of the ethnic minority nationalities for granted that you think you can stamp on us and we do not have any right or any ability, to take important positions in this country. The implications of the way you talk about minority tribes is such that it is distasteful, and you don't take us as like there is no equality, even at the level of human beings, just because we are an ethnic tribe or something like that.
All right. Hassan, let me ask you this, and then we go back to Prince. If you were Tinubu and your decision was to go with Kwankwaso for reasons of political expediency and nothing else, if you were Tinubu and your decision was either to go with Kashim Shettima or Kwankwaso, who would you go with? Just on strictly on political calculus, yes.
Yes. I'll try and find a common ground between Kashim Shettima to yield for Zulum rather than going for the Northwest. They have had so much opportunities.
One man, I would love to answer that question.
All right, answer it, but in a short something else, because I think Prince is ready to go.
No. When it gets to my turn, ask me that question.
All right, if I remember, but Prince, the floor is yours. So it's a complex situation, Prince.
You know me and Madam Zita are for Kashim.
I'm for Kashim too. Too. Yeah, but
and because of you, one man, I like Kashim Shettima also. You seem to know a lot about him, but there's no sentiments here, Stan. It's a numbers game. It's not about being condescending towards other ethnic groups in the country. It's just a numbers game. There's nothing personal. And just like I said earlier, the fact that Tinubu chose Kashim Shettima in the first instance, to me, was a bigger risk than now, actually. So Tinubu is a master strategist. He knows what he's doing. The best politician in that country. The man is smart, is brilliant, is a genius when it comes to politics in Nigerian space. So whatever decision he makes, I have no objection about it, and that's how good he is. That's on that. What is another topic? The next topic on that?
Yes, people are docking the Natasha Akpoti return to Parliament, but it's going to be the story that will seize the political center stage in the next couple of days. So the return of the Ukrainian to the Nigerian Parliament still making noise. Just the way she came out, she's going back in.
Yeah, okay. Well, last week or 2 weeks ago, my understanding was that the Senate had not decided that she should return, regardless of what the courts had approved of. So is she back officially now to the Senate?
Yeah, she is. She's in her office now. That image is her back in her office. They unsealed the office ceremoniously earlier on today, and then she walked in with a band of not so with a rowdy bunch, and it continued just the usual noise.
Well, yeah, I guess she's become a drama queen. She brings a lot of drama to the Senate. I guess she's having a field day. She's enjoying herself. Just like I guess like Hassan, I don't really want to speak about what she's doing. It's all drama stuff. I'm not into get Prestige on the line in the chat or in the studio. You would like to talk about her, but I don't care to talk about her. What was next? What other topic?
All right. Do you want to speak to the feasible possibility of MC Oluomo aligning with Peter Obi? So that was being floated somewhere with a coupled up together Photoshop. MC Oluomo for Peter Obi 2027. Can you imagine that?
I heard you say that earlier, but why would that even be the case? I mean, where is that coming from? Where is that coming from? It's like that's like a billion years away. I don't know how such a conjunction could ever happen. What is the story behind it? What are they doing together? It's never possible. It's a joke. But what is the story behind it?
No. There was an image put together that was then being floated all over social media that MC Oluomo was in talks with Peter Obi, and then that's curiously got currency somewhere in the north, and they were trying to wrap a narrative around it. So he had to come out quickly to say, even if he lives via Tinubu, he certainly not will go to Peter Obi, and I cannot even imagine him leaving Tinubu.
Yeah, well, you're what I call a media man. You're a news person. So certain things I come across online or from wherever, I just pass by like it never happened or I never saw it. Some things I don't consider news nor newsworthy of any importance. Now, if you didn't mention such a thing on your platform, I would never even make a comment about it because it's just ridiculous. I mean, Peter B of all people merge with MC Luoman. It doesn't even make any sense. I would not even say a word about it. But if there's nothing else, I'm just going to make a comment, regarding Charlie Kirk's memorial. It was a big show. A lot of the conservative Republicans showed up. Gave good talks.
Sorry. Before you make that comment, and please hold that comment in abeyance so you make it as do you have any thoughts on this particular piece? So the new iPhone 17 came out sometime this week, and already they are rushing to the markets in Nigeria to buy it, which will be the better part of 2 million naira, if not more. How do you juxtapose that with the Ebing Power narrative?
Well, I know. Come on, we're talking about a certain demographic capable of putting $2,000 or so down to buy an iPhone. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. I mean, if you're telling me that the people that are being power on the streets are the one buying
even I don't have an iPhone 17. I'm sure you do, but I don't have an iPhone 17.
I don't. I'm not really an iPhone fan, but our Nigerian space, man, it doesn't matter our poverty or how.
Yeah, thank you for this. Thank you for your comment to one man. You know what one man is doing? One man knows the reality, but he is using a pseudo application of logic, and he is using a fact to extrapolate too much to present a fact that in actuality it is false.
Yeah,
but all those urgent 2K babes, they all carry an iPhone 15, which is the better part of 1.5 million or naira, but they need an urgent 5K, an urgent 2K.
Well,
then they cannot feed themselves.
Yes. Sorry, carry on, please.
That's yeah, it's kind of I used to tell my brother, a younger brother, something about, I'm not going to say all African Americans, but some of the African Americans, right? I use this term that they wear they wear their wealth every day they go out, gold chains or whatever, the way they dress, for example. And because apart from what they have on, that's probably costs a lot of money, they don't have any wealth or asset elsewhere, quite frankly. So, and by the way, um, a lot of young people can afford to buy a new iPhone in Nigeria. They can't because in reality, compared to the Western world, their obligation when it comes to debt or things they are responsible for, they don't have much. They don't have much. We don't. We're not a country of a structured place where we pay bills. We don't. And don't be surprised. Most of these people buying these high iPhones, they live with their parents or they go to school. So they can afford to save and go to the bank and even borrow money to buy these phones. They can do that. But you're not talking about an average Nigerian, that makes how much $20,000 a month to be able to afford that. They obviously don't have responsibility. They have no kids or school fees to pay. So, and by the way, just like we all know, the internet overblown stuff or exaggerate things. Not because people are not buying iPhones, people are, but who are those people? What is the percentage of the population? What is the demographic of those people? All these things count. So watching stuff on TikTok or Facebook or whatever, people flaunting their iPhone or whatever, it's to me it's a non-news anyways. But that cannot be a representation of the reality of most Nigerians because it's a numbers game at the end of the day. You don't make 200,000 freaking naira a month and have an iPhone 17. It does not. It doesn't compute. It doesn't happen. It's not a reality. Yes.
All right,
So
take us to what you were about to say. Yeah, was it Charlie Kirk you were about to speak on?
yeah, it's a memorial service that a lot of people showed up to and give great presentation, eulogized a great man for what he's contributed to this country in terms of free speech and always willing to engage the other side regardless of any disagreements, opposition in ideas or concepts. And that was Charlie Kirk in a nutshell. He was a Christian, a very good person. Uh, you know, we all know his age now. He's only 31. So it was not like a really an older person. He's still a young guy for the most part. And a lot of people are quick to want to hold him responsible for things he may have said that are not kosher. But nonetheless, the guy was just a really nice guy, and he wants to learn. Um, that's the problem with a lot of people. They so much lionize or idolize people because they have a certain position or platform. They tend to not want to treat them like normal human beings. And that's why many times actually I tell people like rich people, I feel sorry for rich people sometimes because people don't think that they are human beings that have feelings and you can relate to them. Um, um, I guess that could be the case with Charlie Kirk. It was a normal human being that built a platform that became very successful as a result of doing so. And he said a lot of things that, yeah, normally, if you're on the left side or liberal side of the aisle, it may not sound as something good, but yeah, but at the end of the day, Charlie Kirk was a good person actually, and I believe, and that's why being patient or giving people time to evolve is a good thing. Eventually, in the next 5-10 years, Charlie Kirk would have turned out to be a really really great American, and people have even mentioned about him running for the presidency, which is not far off actually, because he's done a really really good job in that regards. So yeah. I just want to say, we lost a great person, a great man in this country, and it's just a shame to some people, a lot of people online, even that are celebrating his death. I just felt it's the most abhorrent thing ever for anyone to
But
do.
but 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 is his death not really proof that free speech is not free in America? Because he paid a price for speech, so that tells you then that it's not free.
Um. Okay. Well, free free speech is not free. Of course, it is. We've come to a point now. See, we're having a problem, and I always tell people be always careful or cognizant when there's a decay in society, especially in our institutions and even by individuals, leaders, people can change. They can become corrupt, not necessarily financially, but ideologically, they can become corrupt. And I'm telling you, one man, I know you lean more on the liberal side, but education in America has become a really toxic environment, especially in the liberal academia. It's become really toxic in that regard. The danger and the dangerous teachings and influence they have on these young kids, it's really, really something else. A lot of parents, especially a good example of this guy, that Pi Charlie Kirk, supposedly, and I think it's proven actually that he actually grew up in a more conservative household. It did, but guess what? Just like many conservatives and Christian homes, when they send their kids to school, they come back to become something else. They come back home hating their parents and hating America, talking bad about their own country. It's crazy. This is very un-American. In America 30 years ago or so, even 20 years ago, no matter where you stand politically, Republican or Democrat, Americans never talk bad about their own country. They always stand up behind America and try to talk positively about what goes on in this country. But not so much one man. You're more likely to find this young, I guess they call them millennial Americans. They are more than happy to say the worst things about America, like Coletta would, like some immigrant stakes that come to this country. They have no respect for this country, and they want to talk down on America or disparage this country. Asante can't afford to do that because Asante is not. He doesn't live here. He doesn't make his living from America because he talks quite negatively about America, which is fine. He has his own opinion. But we have immigrants here and even American-born citizens that talk bad about this country. And this all has to do with the ideology, the teaching, and the hatred of Marxism that these teachers, the academians, are spewing and are initiating these young kids. This guy that Charlie Kirk again was, his background was not so. Everything he learned was from out there in the school system. So the other day was the last week, a few days ago, when Sam was asking what makes the most impact on today's I guess children or people in society. I defaulted to the normal thinking that a family makes the most impact on people. Of course, that is wrong. And that's a good example of where society or our education system is more impactful on the life and thinking and behavior of people. Not the family anymore. It's not possible. You can't draw that conclusion that the family has the most impact on people. It's not possible. In today's world, we have the internet, social media, and the schools, and all these platforms. It's not possible. But anyway, again, I just want to pay tribute to Charlie Kirk. So rest in peace. And people should be more decent. If this had happened to a liberal or some other person that I don't agree with, there's no way in the world I'll come and celebrate that person's death. It doesn't make any sense. Where's our humanity? People are so disconnected from reality, and people that tend to do so, I can understand for a young person, but a grown-up person that behaves in such a way shows that they don't have a mind of their own. It comes to a point in time whereby you are able to separate things as an adult and deal with them accordingly. Thanks for that.
All right, brilliantly put. Excellent. Stay with us, Prince Daddy. We go on from you, Prince Daddy, to Zita, who I think may well endorse what you just said, especially about Charlie Kirk. So Zita, floor is yours. Zita. Now she'll disappear. Oh,
Is
there
that
she
what?
is. I said the floor is yours. I wondered if you were listening to Prince Daddy, who was eulogizing about Charlie Kirk, and I was saying you would endorse what he was saying. But
I
the floor is
wasn't
yours.
even listening. I was doing something else. Well, it depends. I don't know why you guys are celebrating the guy's death. I don't understand. It's not a norm. The norm in life is that the way you die redeems the way you live. If your mother builds someday, nobody bothers to ask what you have been doing in your life, people just get angry. They say, why would you kill a human being that way? That has been the norm in life, more especially when it's done in broad daylight in the eyes of everybody, even little children. But the wokeness in the world today, it switched to them. When it is them, the norm stays. When it is other people, they run their mouth. But that is okay. But one thing I have to say about the guy's death that is very important is that if you are a human being, you sit somewhere and you feel that because somebody is saying something, and those things he's saying is so intolerable to you, and you think that that person deserves a bullet, I want to tell you that you too should have it at the back of your mind that what you are saying might be intolerable for somebody somewhere. Maybe they should give you one. That's the way I discuss his matter. Because I got to know him through his own way of activism. It's very different from the common norms of activism in the world, where people mount the podium and talk to a big crowd, make wonderful speeches, wave their hands to the crowd, and walk out with their security. And the riot broke out. That is the kind of activism. They go to sit down and do a camo with TV stations, media houses, where go back and forth with media personalities and then go home. But this guy started something different. And he was making heavy waves. The first time I come in contact with him was that idea of to and fro, back and front, back and front. He doesn't win the argument always. But the important thing is that it gives you opportunity to think and argue. Your brain will work. Because when you argue, most times your brain works. When you debate, most times your brain works. I don't even know, for somebody like him, I don't even know why that idiot shot him. Because he would have gone there that day to look him straight in the eyes and say, guy, you are a liar. I don't like this you said. I don't like this you said. Because he gives them opportunity to do that. But I don't want to dwell with Charlie Kirk. He's dead and gone. But if you people decide to make the norm that what people are saying is intolerable, and therefore they should be gunned down. We sometimes when one man was telling me and I was discussing with you, I started laughing. And you were busy bringing out what he was saying, and my family was like, wow. So you are still insisting that, look at what he's saying, look at what he said, look at what he said. That means what he said deserves a bullet. And when I see you react like that, I'll be saying, so all these things I came to your platform to say, so I'm being actually virtually executed. That's not right. It's not right at all. If you give somebody a microphone to speak, it shouldn't deserve a bullet. And you shouldn't compare them with people who are being chased around the world by their government. Because if it is the government of the United States that is harassing the guy, we wouldn't be discussing him. Because they find him deemed that he broke their law, period. But it is what it is. Let me go back to politics of Nigeria. Woman, you were talking about assuming that, what's his name? What's that guy's name anyway? The vice president.
Kasim Shettima.
You were assuming peradventure, this guy, Tinubu wants to change him. First of all, let me say this: if Tinubu do that, or is thinking of that, I would actually not call him a smart politician. I don't think he's that dumb. But if it is that dumb to do it, I will come to this your platform. That day you will know that they listen to us. I will come to this year. The problem I actually have with Tinubu and Nigeria in this 2027 election is that people who are contesting against Tinubu as opposition are actually very dumb. So even if he does a dumb thing, first of all, they might not notice it as dumb, and they don't know how to use it to run him over. But if he removes Chetima, I will come to this your platform and say something. I will call it 3-sentence paragraph that any of his opponent will pick and run him over. First of all, I don't even know why somebody is thinking about it. Because if you are doing a political permutation, that is actually wrong. You don't make your enemy stronghold your battleground. That's not how politics work. I don't know what a politician will be thinking to make his enemy's stronghold as a battleground. If Atiku is coming to contest in 2027 and you pull out, what's his name? You pull out Chetima and put another person, you are actually giving Atiku the whole of Northeast. So politics don't work that way. The place that is supposed to be the battleground is the place Atiku does.
It depends on the sort of landing they give Kashim Shettima. If they can package him to still be on board, then
Hold on.
No, sorry, Jerry. I think Madam Zita has the point there.
I don't think that way, one man. I've been somebody who has been monitoring politics for a long time. You keep saying Shetima doesn't have vote. I don't know where you got that one from. Maybe from the pit of hell. He and what is his name? Tinubu. Both of them. Tinubu picked him. He won his state for Tinubu. Tinubu could not win his own state for the country. In fact, Tinubu lost his home state, lost his.
He did not win a state for Tinubu. He did not win a state for Tinubu.
He won his state.
He won my Borno state now.
He won
but it was Zulum that won that state for Tinubu.
No, his own state was won.
Please, don't do this. Please, don't do this. It's not healthy. Please.
Who won the state for Zulum?
Tinubu is assumed to come from Osun State, some sort of story, and he ruled Lagos. This guy lost those two states woefully, and his Chetima won his state, and I think they won one other state in that region. And you see a man coming out from that area, excuse me, you are supposed to use that guy to distort and get as much vote as you can get from that area, because that area can never be your battleground, because that is the stronghold of your competitor. The place that is supposed to be your battleground is supposed to be the Northwest, which Atiku should be scrambling for. You too should be scrambling for. Who collect the one way in collect, he go collect, go house. But allowing Atiku to run over the whole of Northeast, I don't know how you do that kind of election, but I know if you people say Tinubu has a magic wand and he's a strong politician, I don't think he's going to think of it in the first place. Secondly, if somebody is looking at somebody like Kwankwaso In a tight election, according to you people, you believe 2027 election is tight. To me, it's not tight. In a tight election like 2027 election, and you look at somebody like Kwankwaso, and you want to use him as a running mate, I have one word for you concerning Kwankwaso. If I am a politician who is smart, Kwankwaso is an unstable politician. You don't count on him. Nobody uses such a politician. No intelligent politician who knows politics and know how to maneuver and meander and strangle politics to get votes should not be using Kwankwaso. You can align with him. He gets something for you, fine. He doesn't get fine. Know why? Because he is an unstable politician. And
yeah,
that is one of
1.5 million votes is unstable, huh?
Huh?
1.5 million votes is unstable, right?
Maybe you didn't understand what I said. Listen to me carefully. I said, Kwankwaso, Robiu Kwankwaso is an unstable politician. And when you have somebody who is an unstable politician...
Give context to that statement. In what way?
That's why I'm coming to that. That's because he mentioned 1.5 million vote. I don't know where the heck he got that one from. But let me say this. If you are working with an unstable politician, in a twinkle of an eye, that the followers can swing. They can change. There is no certainty that he will stick and hand over the vote to you. That's why I call him an unstable politician. Actually, that is one of...
Hold on. Yes.
Let me finish. That is one of his biggest disadvantage. He gets angry so easily. He might have a crowd. He might have a follower, which is only in Kano.
Yes, but they're in excess of 1 million.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It
in politics.
Matter. Let me tell you why
it's a numbers game now.
Hold on now. Let me
tell you. You actually made a mistake. You're ascribing and making an assumption that the PDP structure will be available for Atiku supposedly if he comes to run or if he goes to ADC. That's a big mistake also. So even Tinubu losing the entire northeast that's not even possible. At this point in time, even what PDP stands for is not possible.
Okay. Let me tell you something about Atiku you don't know.
No. Before you go to Atiku, you've not yet told us why Kwankwaso is unstable.
That's very obvious now.
Yeah, but how?
How is he an unstable politician?
Yes.
Look at his political
Look at his record
history.
now.
Look at his political history now.
Right.
You know him very well.
Yes.
No. You are still being ambiguous. Now, just tell us.
I'm not being ambiguous. I'm not being ambiguous. One man, the way you speak about Kwankwaso is assumingly that you know him more than I do. So I'm asking
more unstable than
Atiku, huh? Hold on.
He's still not told us how he's unstable. I don't.
I said, look at his political.
No, you cite the example now. You made the statement, so cite the example that makes the point.
From PDP to APC, from APC to MNPC, he gets angry. He jumps out.
That's the instability. That's instability.
Hold on, now you ask me a question, and I am speaking. You are still talking into it. People will not hear what I am saying. Haven't you watched him? He gets angry and walk out on something. A victim will be sitting in front of him in a tickle of an eye. Kwankwaso gets angry and walk out of it. You don't hold such a politician to honor. You don't believe. If you are a politician, you are not supposed to believe in such a politician who in a tinkle of an eye can get angry and walk out in a big thing standing in front of him.
Well, based on that logic, who's more stable than Atiku?
No, but it does not say that. She's not saying Atiku is unstable. It's not stable. She's
No,
just
I
telling
didn't
you
say
that
that.
Kwankwaso is
Based on that
unstable.
logic, who is more stable than Atiku? That's
No,
my
she's
question.
not comparing
She's not even described She's not even described an unstable politician. That's what that hold on. Just hold on, Zita. You what you just described is a self-interest politician. Not a
No, sorry, Madam Zita, you will land your point. She's saying that man is unstable, and that is true. Look at his career. In 1999, he was in PDP. By 2014, he left PDP for APC. By 2018, he went back to PDP. By 2023, he left PDP for AMPP. Now, for AMPP now, by 2024, he's thinking of 2025, he's thinking of going back to APC.
That is not even that is a part of it.
That's self-interest now.
Listen,
that makes you unstable now.
One man.
That's self-interest now.
One man.
That's the hallmark. That's the signature for all Nigerian politicians.
Now. You asked me a question. Guy, you just said some part of it. Let me say the main thing. One man, you cannot be holding on to a politician like Kwankwaso as you discuss about him and you don't know the in and out of his meetings and his actions and reactions in his meetings. If you don't know him to that, then you shouldn't be discussing him. Remember the former governor of Kano. I don't want to, when I want to discuss this kind of a thing, I don't like going into pedestrian, begin to go into it. I don't discuss
Just land it now. You are not landing on anything. You are just being ambiguous still.
One instance.
Yeah.
You remember the former governor of that nice guy, the former governor of Kano State. Shakarau. You remember what transpired in 2020? I just want to say that, and I will shut up. Between him, Kwankwaso, Atiku, and Tinubu. Kwankwaso had a meeting with Atiku, had a meeting with Tinubu. The same, is it Shakarau with his name? That very nice guy.
Is Shakarau now?
Yeah. He had a meeting too with Atiku. He had a meeting with Kwankwaso. Now go back and do this research on the meeting and find out why Kwankwaso walked out to go and form NMPP. I rest it there. But let me say this. Whether I'm ambiguous about it or I'm not ambiguous about it, that listening to us, every politician or any politician who wants to hold like a trust, you said, this person is for me, and mark it down. Like, this person said he's going to support me. He has 1 million votes. Out of that 1 million, let me say maybe I'm going to get 400,000 or 500,000 or 600,000. I mark it down, not Kwankwaso. That's my own comment. I don't care how many million is following him, but he's an unstable politician. And if you are taking him because of that million, trust me, you might not get it. Period. Somebody like Buhari.
I don't think.
Don't worry about that.
No, but you did not land it anywhere though.
No,
no. Hold on. Just hold on. What you just described, there's nothing. Because that word is a big word on stable, and I was looking for the instability. Yes. We heard you now. We heard you now, Zita. We heard you. Yes. So you're saying it's unstable, but what you actually described is the average self-interest Nigerian politician. He goes to where he feels his best interest is best satiated, and that is what.
Let me say this, one man. Let me say this before I move away from Kwankwaso. Whether you understand what I said or you don't, you feel it.
You understand it, but
it's
just not consistent. I don't consider any politician to be unstable.
You feel I just spoke gibberish. I don't care. But let me say this. If you are a politician, if you cannot be able to ascertain when the interest will go your way in the next 2 years, then you are unstable. It's not all about self-interest. If you cannot, you see a big picture in your front, maybe probably your instability is thinking that that big thing in your front is not for you at that moment, and you walk away with it. You are an unstable politician. And Kwankwaso has been doing that over the years. And tell you something, let me end Kwankwaso's case here by telling you people that the guy is not going anywhere. Period.
He's going to the APC now.
Like
Even
me,
he.
hate me,
No,
I
forget
don't
like me
care.
forget
Like
like
what
me
I'm
or hate
saying,
me.
hate what
No,
I'm saying, I
just
don't
settle
care.
down. Just settle.
Kwankwaso
Can you
is
settle down? Say that.
nowhere
Don't
close
worry
to
about it.
Buhari.
There's
Whoever is
no need
telling
for the
that
dramatics,
woman
Zeta.
is my turn now.
Yes, just bring it down. You don't have to be just highfalutin.
No, it doesn't matter.
It's not a
Woman is
matter
my
of
turn. Let me speak.
liking you or
You
hating
might
you.
not. Yes,
Oh, no,
that is
hold
what
on.
I call partial
Kwankwaso,
execution.
can you read the headline? Kwankwaso gives terms and conditions to rejoin APC.
No
Kwankwaso
problem.
himself is canvassing to be a major player in the upcoming election.
Okay,
He wants
I
to be
agree with
relevant,
you.
so I'm not quite
One
sure
man.
that you can be categorical in that
Okay,
manner.
one man. You see one thing. The same paper that brings us that thing. That same paper will bring out another story tomorrow. You will not believe it. So it is what it is. I don't really care. I have said what I have to say about Kwankwaso on in your platform, and I don't care. Mother we at. But if anybody is thinking that Kwankwaso will be like Buhari, the joke is on that person, because Kwankwaso, as I said, is an unstable politician.
In your opinion.
It's not my opinion. But if you call it my opinion,
the facts don't bear it out. The facts
if
don't
you
bear
call
it
it
out.
my opinion, I will take it. You see, people like Wike might not be the president of Nigeria, might not even get close. But he has made himself a stable politician. In future, politicians might come to play ball with him. That's what I'm talking about. Like him, hate him, you might not like him. You might not like his way of politicking. You might not like his way of life. You might not like what he says. But sometime in life, you should not just wake up in a twinkle of an eye as a politician and work out on something on several occasions. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't be doing that. Because you make people who are going into discussion with you, you make them not to be really sure of what to expect. You don't do that. If they want to offer him the whole of Nigeria for him to join APC, I don't really do care. But as long as I'm concerned, anything Kwankwaso, in the year 2031, if he's still alive, we come and discuss him like this. But if anybody think he's not Buhari's shoe, I wouldn't say Buhari's shoe. I would even say half of Buhari's footprint that he can put fit in. No, Buhari is not like that. Buhari is not like that. Buhari is a very stable person. He might not be a very good politician, but he is very stable. Buhari is not like that. You don't make agreement and walk away with it. Do this one, you walk away with it. Talk like this, you walk away angrily. Who the heck are you? He won Kanu, and then what? He's even having problem. The person you are talking about is even having problem with the NNPP governor of Kanu. So what the heck are you even talking about? That is part of his own instability. Come on now. He cannot even hold the man. He cannot even do what Wike is doing in River State to the guy. Come on.
Now, sorry, Madam Zita. Can I ask a woman a question? Woman.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because if you are saying Kwankwaso is coming to APC, and in anticipation of a second position, that is second highest position in the country, don't you think that will destroy APC? Because there have been people who were there with them in 2014 when Kwankwaso left, they stayed. Now Kwankwaso has gone to do his everything is done, and then is coming back, and they are so all of them should just jettison, knowing fully well that anybody that becomes Tinubu VP stand a very good chance of becoming president in 2031. So you think those ones, they don't have ambition, so they will just allow Kwankwaso to
Patrick,
just.
that's not the way. Sorry,
And then
that's not the
wait,
way it
now
works.
that's your opinion. Let me finish again. You see that Kano in 2027, in 2023, Kwankwaso contested there. With Kwankwaso on the ballot, I'm not saying supporting someone, no. With Kwankwaso on the ballot, APC still got 900,000 votes. In that same Kano. In that same Kano. Do you know that as strong as they say Kwankwaso is, Obi won Kwankwaso in the north? If you put the whole of Kwankwaso vote together in the north, and you put the total Obi vote
That's the
in the
person
north
that called
together,
me big week.
he put Obi vote in the north together with Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso dusted him far
Okay,
in the
you can't be
north.
stealing the wrong numbers. Tinubu did not get 800,000 votes in Kano.
No, leave
That's not
that.
true.
In Kano, APC. Hold on, let me.
He did not.
Okay, I'm coming. Let me just be sure. If I made a mistake, I withdraw it, but let me just be sure. I know that they got something. APC, Kano, vote.
You won Kano now. And
No, the
APC
presidential election. I want to know.
Vote.
Election results. I want to see it. I'm trying to pull it up. Sorry. Because I know that he got something very substantial in that Kano, despite the fact that they said the guy was this guy contested there. But I think Obi won Tinubu. Obi won Kwankwaso in the north. In the whole of the north put together. It's like you saying Obi Kwankwaso win Obi in the southeast. Is that possible? That's not possible.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't catch the number. How much? What was his number in Kano? Tinubu APC.
No, I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to do now. Tinubu, right?
I've got the numbers on the screen.
Okay, sorry. Let me just see it. Why is my screen doing this now? Please, one man call it for me. I can't see it.
All right. Kwankwaso got 58% of the votes. Does it give us the numbers?
Okay.
In Kano.
Yes. It got 59%. Yeah, in Kano. Yeah. So
okay. What of APC?
APC got 20. They got 30%, but he got 59%. Yeah.
30%.
He got 50. So he got nearly.
When the actual raw numbers, the raw numbers.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for now.
That's wrong number.
Okay, I'm
APC
looking at it here. I've seen it. Hold on.
6 million votes.
So sorry, I think I mixed it up. Kwankwaso got 953,179 votes, which amount to 58.42%. APC got 513,846 votes, which results in 31%. PDP got 118,444 votes, which is just 75%. Labour Party got 30,000 votes.
That's enough. See, I knew the numbers. I knew the number for sure. Hold on. At the end of the day, actually, hold on. Kwankwaso ended up getting almost a million votes, and in the adjacent states, also you get about 500,000 or so votes. So altogether, all across the country, you got about 1.5 million votes.
Let's see how much votes Kwankwaso get now. AMPP total vote and the final result I go show now. 2023 election.
But let me say this. Who is speaking? Is it who is speaking?
Now me they talk that you continue your this thing. I'll bring the report.
Who is speaking?
Patoski.
Okay,
Patoski, yeah.
Patoski, but let me say this. There is, in as much as he's an unstable politician, there is difference between his vote and Peter Obi's vote.
How?
Let me tell you
All right. Apologies, Zita. I've got the figures here. So this is Kano State. APC got 515 million. 514,000 approximately. NMPP, which is Kwankwaso, he got 953 million thousand. So that's it got approximately a million votes. APC got approximately 500,000 votes.
And that is his stronghold.
That's his stronghold.
It commands yes, and it commands a million.
One man, his total vote across the country, what was it?
One man, please, sorry, Prince. See what Madam Sita was saying. For APC can still get 500,000 in that state.
Without him.
No, one man. So he doesn't hold the state.
And politics work.
Tinubu was not
I'm speaking gibberish. Anyway, let me say,
Madam Sita, hold on, please. He should have get the vote that Peter Obi got in the southeast, like 98%.
No, he couldn't have gotten the votes.
No, but one man.
Hold on. Do you know what?
Show you something,
No. Let me just give you something just to what Thomas said there. Thomas, there are three players in Kano politics. There's Shakarau, there's Ganduje, and there is Kwankwaso. So they're all heavy hitters.
Exactly.
So yes, Ganduje was also in play there. It was 2-term governor. So you cannot say, and I think it was the incumbent outgoing at that time. So he controlled that space, and Kwankwaso was not in government. He was long out of government. It was 8 years out of government, and the ruling party at that time was APC. So I think
let's give it one man. Let's
no, but let me
Madam Sita.
Guys, what's the
let me say something.
Total vote
I
across
want to
the
make
country?
a correction to what one man said. One man. There is difference between Kwankwaso's vote and Peter Obi's vote.
No, I didn't say Peter Obi.
I said there is difference between Kwankwaso's voters and Peter Obi's vote. There are two different things. Your voters and your vote. Your voters are people who align with you. Anytime you come, like Buhari, even if the whole world is voting the other direction, they will go and vote for you and go home and sit down. You win, you don't win, they don't care. Those people are called your voters. Then your vote is the one that you got by tickling situations, circumstances can swing those votes to your direction. So if you say Kwankwaso got so amount of votes, yes, those votes stick to him. But will he be able to stay steady to make sure that that vote goes to a particular person? That is not correct. It's not, nobody's sure.
Zita,
but
he carried
Peter Obi's vote fizzles away because those ones are votes. They are not his voters. So many people that voted for Peter Obi have some reasons why they voted for him. They were never his followers.
Okay.
Most of them never knew who he was until he came out. They have reasons why they voted for him. But for Kwankwaso, those has been his voters. They follow him. So that's the difference.
And as I said, someone like Kwankwaso that has a strong voting bloc, okay, and you quickly to discount him, that's as unstable is quite interesting actually based on that.
No, wait,
okay, let me answer your question.
1 second, madam, please. That's not how Nigerian politics works. Batoski. Because some people have been in the party for 1,000 years doesn't mean that they deserve the next position or the next in line.
No. This is
That's
what I'm
Nigerian
saying.
politics.
This is
That's
what
what you
I'm
were
saying.
saying. So you don't understand politics to
You are
that
not getting
level,
what I'm saying. You
Batoski.
are not getting what I'm saying. You see, those people are in those parties. It's not as if they are also coming to the party empty-handed. They might not. They are not nice to coming to the party empty-handed. Those were the people that gave Tinubu the small vote he got in Katsina, the small vote he got in Sokoto, the small vote he got in Borno, the small vote he got. If
Yes,
those
they
people
play their listen, they play their part and they are
wait
replaceable. Trust me, you
now,
can always find other people to
hold
replace
on
that.
now. Let's also finish. Without those small votes, let him win, get Kwankwaso. He's not going anywhere.
Yes, Kwankwaso is not somebody.
Because even Kwankwaso could not get those places.
Yes.
So the point, well, there's
he
one
couldn't
point that
get
you
those
are
places for
overlooking.
himself. So how
There's
can
one
he get it for somebody
exactly.
else?
How can he get it for somebody else? Now, let me tell you one
I
point that
don't
Madam
understand
Zita
this
was trying
argument
to
of
make
Kwankwaso actually.
that you people didn't pay attention to. And to me, it's very strategic. Look at when she said that you don't make your area the battleground. Now, you look at Atiku's place. Now, if he's able to put a Shetima there to spoil Atiku there, because that means Atiku has the stronghold of Atiku is already decimated with a Shetima. He'll be struggling there. Now you are now going to another place, Northwest, which is not necessarily Atiku stronghold. All of you are weak there, but you are all just grabbing what you are
Okay,
grabbing.
that's hold on. That's a kind of a long-winded response. Listen, we all know very well from the onset
No,
the last
wait
election.
now. Make person
One
stand
second,
nice.
I got to
No,
go off right
hold
now.
on. It
We
just
all
shows
know
that
from
you
the
were not.
onset.
Hold on. Well, I will leave you to
Hold
answer.
on. We know
It just
from the
shows that.
onset
Hold
that
on now. Hold on.
Kwankwaso was not playing a national politics in the last
Hold
election.
on
We all
now.
know
Wait
that.
now. Wait. We are
So
not
when
talking
he
of
couldn't,
Kwankwaso.
Patoski, give me a second. So when he couldn't play a national politics for himself, you pick him to play national politics for you. Come on now.
You're wrong. Your thinking is wrong in that regard. You don't need two people to play the national politics on the same damn tickets. You don't need it. You need a strong regional candidate. Shetima played this part. Now, if for example Kwankwaso is on the ticket, that's a strong ally or strong person on the ticket. Okay. You don't. There's nobody right now that can play a national politics more than.
Let me give you an analysis.
So what you're saying, Prince, that is that if they call a press conference and they tell you Kashim Shetima is coming to speak, and then Kwankwaso will speak the next day, Kashim Shetima will speak today, then you wouldn't attend today's own. You go and attend Kwankwaso's own. Are you kidding me?
Let me give you a point.
I don't think I understand what you said, but my point here is that look, you don't need two strong candidates on the same ticket, right? To play national politics.
I'm trying to make a point. If you allow me.
You couldn't understand. You are bringing somebody who could not convince people for himself. To convince people for you. And I used.
No, you're missing the point now.
Hold on now.
No, that's not even. That's not what he's saying.
No, hold on now. I said something. He said he didn't understand what I said, and we.
No. Hold on, Zeta. Just so we don't overlabor. Kwankwaso is not being brought in to win the North. It's being brought in to win to bring the essentially the 1 million Kano votes.
Can I
So let's not land the point. Zita, allow Patoski to land the point. Land points,
I was trying to make a point that Zita made very earlier on. Now you have two major people there, Atiku and Tinubu. Those are the major players. Forget Kwankwaso or whatever. Now Kwankwaso has a base. Atiku has a base in the north, a base in the northeast. If you pull a Shetima from that place, you don't know where the balance will take. But the point is that the balance is likely to strengthen Atiku's position in his base, which is not very good. The strategy is to make that man uncomfortable in his region. You might not win his region, oh, but make him uncomfortable. He can't focus on the other places. So take what you want to take from there. Then that other place that is not his region, that all of you are players, then rough it up in that northwest, and then come and maintain your base. The point is that if tomorrow you take Kwankwaso to you, you'll be surprised that you will not just ordinarily add that 900,000 to your 500,000 and make 1.4. It doesn't play like that. You'll be surprised that you might just be able to get 1 million, which is just like 500,000 added to your own. And the remaining,
do we listen
wait
to your
now,
strategy, Patoski?
that means you were not listening. You are just preparing your answer. You are just preparing your answer now. You are not listening. If you are listening, you will
I
now
don't know what you're
listen.
saying. That's the problem. You keep
You
talking,
say,
but you never
I
finish
don't
what you're saying.
understand. It's better to say I didn't get what you are saying. That means you seek clarification. That means you are seeking to understand. But in this case, you are not seeking to understand. While I was talking, you were busy preparing your answers. Okay, make your own this thing. Since it looks like you are not listening to understand.
Let me make a point. I don't think you get quite what the dynamics. Okay, look at it from this point of view. So we already have the figures from 2023. So the figures are what the figures are. So if
Should I give you
Tinubu,
the figure from the north, maybe to help us?
no,
How
no,
the figures from the north?
I have all the
One
figures on
man,
my
I
screen. Yeah,
understand what you are saying
yeah, but
perfectly well.
let me just make a point, Zita. Let me just make a point. You know, um, we know the figures from 2023. But what is being suggested? You threw me off my logic somewhat there, Zita. But what every state still Tinubu is still strong in the north. If Tinubu jettisons Kasim Shettima, but Kasim Shettima gives them a soft landing, it will hemorrhage, but not that heavily in the northeast. If Zulum and Kasim Shettima, if there's the persuasion to keep them on board, to still maintain the narrative, but then they bring in Kwankwaso in. They won't lose that heavily in the northeast, but they will gain quite heavily in the northwest. And Kwankwaso's 1 million votes, they are portable. And they are portable because Kwankwaso was the governor of Kano State 8 years previous to the last cycle of elections. The party in situation in Kano State then was the APC. The person that was governor was a very strong personality, which was Ganduje. You remember that famous image of him stepping on Kwankwaso's image on a red carpet. So he was a strong candidate as well, and that showed up in the 500,000 votes that he brought. But even with Ganduje's strength and his power of incumbency and the ruling party being in control of that state, Kwankwaso still got 1 million votes. So that tells you then that those are his personal votes and they are portable. And that is where the play is.
Okay, one man, let me respond this so that we can get away from this, your so-called Kwankwaso. You mentioned Zulu. You mentioned this person. What's his name? At Kachim Shetima. The way you spoke about them, you believe in your hands, you are convinced in your head that these people, Tinubu have them. How many votes did they get in Borno last election? They can get that 1 million that they're looking for in Kanu, in Kwankwaso, that they might never get. Build it up in that Borno, you can get up to 2 million votes in Borno. If those two men come together, do their underground work, convict Borno indigenes, Tinubu can get 2 million votes or 1.5 million votes from Borno. Period. But if he wants to dance the Kwankwaso dance I don't even know why a politician in Nigeria who is looking for something stable and something tangible should be talking about Kwankwaso. So I rest
No,
my
Madam
case.
Zita, should I even tell them something? Okay, let's even assume that he speaks to Kwankwaso and he gets additional maybe 500,000 votes.
Tinubu got 54% in Borno, by the way.
How much? What is the vote? At least well over 300 or 400,000.
It will be roughly about 300.
Yeah, about let's say 300.
And by the way, also Borno was
he lost in Lagos and lost in
Are we talking about what are you talking about? We're talking about substituting Kaduna Ganduje for where did Lagos come into the?
Let's bring it now. So assuming that he got his vote in Borno,
Shetima got 58 votes.
No, you were no, he didn't get 58%. He got 54%. You were disparaging Kwankwaso getting 58% in Kano State. Kwankwaso was long out of government. His party was not incumbent, and he still got 1 million votes. Shetima, his party was in government. His governor was in situation, and he only returned 54 votes. So that's the parallel.
Really? That's quite interesting.
Well, it is.
Hold on. I want to bring
a place.
Sorry, one man. Hold
on.
I want to bring the
Let
figure.
me respond to one man and his narrative. A place that you call your stronghold. You got 58%. And that's the only state you won. And somebody who has left government too, Shetima is out of the government. And people are actually angry for the Muslim ticket. He still won his state. 54%, 4% off what your stronghold gave you. And then his principal, who happened to be the contesting contender, lost his own state woefully and lost Osun State woefully.
No, we're not talking about Osun State.
No, we should talk about it. Why
okay, that's a different. You don't even. You just run around in the conversation. Hold on. No, can you just hold on? It doesn't have to be like this. It's a conversation now. Why is it always like this? We're not talking about Lagos State or Osun State. We're talking about the expediency of replacing Shetima with Kwankwaso and what that carries in terms of what the losses will be and what the gains will be. So it's the narrowness of that space now. We're not talking about Osun State or Lagos State, but Apatoski.
Okay.
Yeah,
what
I'm
you
to,
said.
don't worry, when I get the figures.
Please, let me say something. One man, what you just said, your narrative and your narration, what you just said, between Tinubu and Shetima, and what you just narrated, if there's anybody to be replaced, it's Tinubu. I rest my case.
All right, Pato.
Yeah, I'm trying to get when I see the result, I'll show you. You see, I want to argue with the point. Can somebody just let somebody hold the floor? I'm online. I'm trying to give you.
One man. You have to be very wise if you want to listen to Madam Sita. I understand you're saying is speaking ambiguously. Sometimes you want you to go and do your own assignment. It doesn't leash off the cat out of the bag. I understand what she's saying about.
I understand. I don't use to understand that, but this one I understand very well.
Yeah. I understand what she meant by saying Kwankwaso is still is unstable. I can agree with him. Maybe the unstable is too big. Qualify. I mean, what will I say? Maybe what you said, one man, would be the best qualification to qualify him. But it's still unstable, as he rightly said. Patoski even mentioned it. At least if APC can got 500,000 still in that state, Tinubu is a Yoruba man, and they still got we can't compare it to Peter Obi that has 99%, almost 100% in the southeast. Even though we know why that we know there's a lot of rigging going on there, but that is what Peter Obi got. But even can you remember when he pulled out of the party that he left and he got this NMPP? It's still a fresh party. As Zita also said, he said that is his own voters. They don't even care. Everybody knew that Kwankwaso is not winning anything. He's not going to be the president of Nigeria. But how come how did he get that almost 1 million votes? So that is his own voters. They follow him anywhere. You understand what I mean? But I agree with him. Agree with her. Like maybe 80%. It's just unstable. You can't leave Shetima that you know that this it will. Woman, please, I want to ask this question. Where do you get this notion of they wanted to replace Kwankwaso? They want to replace Shetima for Kwankwaso.
It's his wish. That's his wish. Now, sorry, I think I have some figures now.
No, they've been speculating it in the political space for a long time.
Let me give you some figures.
Yes, let's have the figures.
You see, now, in the north, in northern Nigeria, 90 states of the north, APC have 5.6 million votes, followed by PDP 5.2 million, followed by Labour Party 2.1 million. Kwankwaso got 1.5 million votes in the whole of the north.
The entirety of the north.
Yes. The entire northern state. Kwankwaso got 1.4. Obi got more votes than him in the north. So that will tell you.
So Kwankwaso, we can still say he's a local champion, isn't it?
He's not even local enough because somebody is getting more votes than him in his location.
He's not local enough.
He's not even local. For Obi, an Igbo man, even win you hands down. They say, will never vote for Igbo. But
do you have the figures from Borno? Do you have the figures from Borno?
Man, I want to serve you well. The Igbo man dusted.
No, that's not even where the conversation is.
Now, the figure from Borno.
Yes.
Because of the
no, just give us the figures now. Don't qualify it. Don't qualify it now.
I'm making my argument now. I'm not being interrogated. Are you interrogating me?
No, now because you want to embellish it because you know the figures are poor. You know the figures are poor. That's why you want to embellish.
One man.
Let me relish this thing. In Borno State,
he's not local enough.
The total vote is just about 300 and something thousand, which I've gotten. Let me just pick it out now.
Is that the APC vote? Yeah.
The total vote in Borno State.
For all parties?
For all parties, about 300.
Look at that.
The turnout was very low. Just like we have in other southern states.
Look at that.
Hold on now. Make I land.
How much the APC get?
Hold on now. I don't close that history. Let me just...
I can find it myself, but you have it on your screen.
No, I've closed it. Since he didn't support my argument, I close them.
It's not local enough. Madam Sita, can you hear that? It's not local enough.
That one support to argue.
It will be around about 150,000. So 150,000 votes versus 1 million votes. That's the choice.
You know, when I first saw it, I said, which kind of thing is this one? Borno State presidential results. I think.
But one man, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
2027. I can't even wait.
This is very poor. Abi, is this thing in short? I was almost thinking, is this true? But it is what it is. From what I'm seeing here, the total vote from Borno State, you know, even reach like, some places look like some election didn't take place in some places.
Don't worry now. Just give us the figures.
No, because what I'm even looking at here is less than 100,000. So
for the whole of for the APC.
For all the parties, then that means it's wrong. Let me just go to this one observer. Let me go to INEC or BBC. I think it's let me go to BBC. Bola Tinubu. Let me go BBC. Where is your figure now? Okay, I see now. In Borno State, this BBC, APC had 252,000 votes. Atiku Abubakar has 190,000. Peter Obi 7,000. Peter Obi still beat Kwankwaso yourself. Peter Obi 7,000. Kwankwaso 4,000. Also 4,000. But what we are saying is that you are getting additional 500 to your votes, but you are losing 252,000. So are you ready to?
Sorry, how are you getting an additional 500?
Maybe because we already have like 500 and something.
Yes, but Kwankwaso comes with 1 million votes.
No, he won't be able to. The parade will change now. Let me even give you
But the
some
parade
points.
won't change in Borno State.
Hold on. Let me give you some
The
points.
parade won't change in Borno State.
Let me give you some points. You see, if Tinubu, who was not an incumbent president, could get 500,000 votes in Kano, don't you think that as an incumbent, with his resources and everything, he'll be able to get 700,000? So why does he need a Kwankwaso to disrupt the balance that is already, the stability that is already in Kano, that is already in APC now? You want to disrupt it. There are people in APC now that will be unhappy with that move. I'm telling you, it will not happen. Go and write it down. If Kwankwaso come there, you no go get any VP. Because there are people there in APC who have stayed with that party.
Yes, but I can concede that.
Shekara still have people in Kano.
Yeah, but
has people in Kano.
They all have people in Kano in 2023 now.
Yeah,
did you know?
But Shekara didn't support any. Shekara pulled out and didn't throw his weight behind anybody.
So how is it positioned now? It's not in play now.
No, if Kwankwaso is coming to APC, Ganduje supporter, they will withdraw.
Who told you that?
Just go and write it down. Then the existing player in APC will be saying, people from Casina, all those who are supporting him, they'll say, this guy is coming now. So that means we income. All of them that are looking forward to, maybe if this man will choose Shetima, let him also pick one of us, like that. I know he won't choose Kwankwaso. If Kwankwaso comes, you welcome him. You will give him a position that is reasonable, but not VP. Not VP. Go and write it down. Because what's the weight? Kwankwaso is a paper.
That guy can never near us to rock. Forget it. He's hot-tempered.
He cannot even win. He's not popular. Who are his follower? He's not obviously not popular at all.
Not popular where with 1 million votes is not popular.
He's just popular in Kano now. It's like saying,
yeah, but that's 1 million. Is it not the numbers?
Is Obi more popular than Kwankwaso? Yes or no?
Oh, okay. Well, do you have the figures for the Southeast?
Do you want me to do it per state?
No, the totality of the Southeast.
Southeast states. 5 Southeast states. The totality presidential election Southeast is 2.1 million.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. So even in the Kwankwaso's vote alone is half of the totality of the Southeast.
Even that north, Obi got 2 million.
Yes, you said that already. But even in Obi's base, Kwankwaso's vote is half of the totality of the entire region.
Okay, let's look at it now. In this Obi's base of 2-point-something million, Kwankwaso has 8,000 votes. If Kwankwaso had come,
but that's irrelevant now. That's a very ethnic base now. Yeah.
For this argument to hold, if Kwankwaso had come to this base, Southeast, and had not, even though I would not say let him win Obi, let him even get 1/10 or even 30% of what Obi has gotten. I would say, okay, at least he don't reduce Obi votes more.
Is it not? So let me ask you a question. Is it not the person with the highest number of votes that becomes president?
That's what we are saying now.
That is exactly the point.
Obi got 2.1 million in his own Southeast. In his
right.
And went to that north
and in one state alone, Kwankwaso half that.
And it have what? Have 1.5, 1.4.
No, it cuts it by half. It halves it.
That's what I'm saying. That's all his votes. Kwankwaso total vote sef for everything, only 2 million plus.
Yes, but anyway, I think the audience may understand maybe more
They
than
won't understand nothing. Let
maybe
me
more
put
than
your
the panel. Because it's quite clear now. You know, you are saying the APC got 200,000 votes thereabout, however much in Borno State, and we can see on the screen that Kwankwaso got near enough a million votes in one state, Kano State. So and politics is a game of numbers. So if you are looking at the weight
You
of
can't
Shetima's
give
vote,
him 2 million. You can't give him VP because of that.
because
Because the thing is that
of a million
because
votes,
of 1 million votes.
you
Because
can't.
you are looking at APC. Hold on now, let me finish. You are looking at, there are people in the Northeast, for example. There are people in the Northeast that voted 1.1 for APC. That is because of somebody like Shetima and some other small players in the Northeast. The total vote in the Northeast for APC is 1.1. Kwankwaso had 126,000.
Oh, all right. What's the total votes in the whole of the Northeast?
That's what I've just told you. The total vote in the whole of Northeast is 3 million.
3 million.
Atiku got 1.7
right.
because he's from there.
Right.
APC got 1.1. Kwankwaso got 126,000. Even Obi got 315. Even still won him.
All right. So you are. Hold on. No. Don't go to no. Hold on. Just hold on now. Just stay where you are. Forget all of that now. Hold on. Just listen to, because you are the ones giving out the figures. So you are saying the totality of the votes in the Northeast, the whole of that region, is approximately 3 million votes.
It's 3.4 million.
3.4. Okay, 3.4 million votes. But the votes for Shetima in the votes rather for Kwankwaso in just one state is approximately 1 million votes. So just stay there. 3.4 million votes in the whole of the Northeast. 1 million votes in just Kano State. So stay there. So now, if Tinubu and you're saying the votes from Borno State is about 250,000 votes. So if Tinubu jettisons Shetima, he is not going to lose all of the. No, hold on, just hold on. Let me flesh out my logic. So we have 3.4 million votes in the whole of the Northeast. 1 million votes approximately for Kwankwaso in Kano State. If Tinubu jettisons Shetima, he's not going to lose all of his votes in the Northeast. He will still maintain a strong presence because of the power of incumbency, the power of the party structures and all of that. So it will hemorrhage, but it's never going to hemorrhage more than 200,000 votes in its totality if he manages that narrative well. But it will hemorrhage about 200,000 votes to bring in 1 million votes. No, that's it. That is the numbers now. It's the numbers.
Whatever it is, man. But I just feel that it will be a
One
man. Good morning. Can I say this? Can I come in?
Before you go, maybe I could talk. Patoski been talking all along and still didn't make any sense. I told you, Patoski.
They listen now.
You see how they are struggling to pull the numbers together.
I know. Let's talk. Hold on. Let Natasha apologize to me first. So when I told that Kwankwaso had 1.5 million votes, he said it was making fun of me. Where did that come from? You should apologize first. Like I don't know what I'm talking about.
From where, Kano?
No, it has a strong good. The strong good of Kwankwaso is Kano and Jigawa. He probably got the remaining whatever from Jigawa. If you go and check what he got in Jigawa,
million votes.
Yeah. You just hold on. How much votes did he got in Jigawa?
This Jigawa.
Yes.
Bola Tinubu won Jigawa state because of Shetima and the rest.
You know, Jigawa is part of Kano now. It's not because of.
I'm just giving you the result now. Kwankwaso got 98,000 in Jigawa State.
It's not true.
Okay,
It's not Jigawa that you are checking. It's not Jigawa that you are checking.
Patoski, it's not by throwing out numbers. You keep throwing out the numbers, but you make no sense of the numbers. I knew all along that the actual number I think was closer to like 200,000 votes for Tinubu in Borno State. The numbers are not impressive at all.
I called it now. I said Tinubu got.
I heard you. I knew all along was around 200,000 or 2.5. That's it. It wasn't that impressive number.
That you knew.
I knew it now.
Hold on, now that you knew all along that I'm just knowing now. What difference does that make? It doesn't change the truth now. So what is the
that's not that? Okay, let's not get pedestrian here. The point I'm trying to make is that
we clap for you. You don't know him before. We are said, but what we are saying is that
I'm trying to tell you. You know, it's not about throwing out the numbers. You have to understand the numbers and what they mean. Saying that Peter Obi got more votes than Kwankwaso in the north doesn't make any sense. Now, you just have to go to the granular level.
Peter Obi won Kwankwaso in the north.
Let me talk
Patoski, what is responsible for that? Are those things, those factors?
Simba, don't go into that space because we're not even talking about Obi. We're talking about APC politics. We're talking about APC politics. So people
if it depends on what Tinubu is looking for. If he's looking for votes, Kwankwaso will serve him better. But if he's looking for loyalty and somebody that will not actually trouble his government, then you should go for Shettima. Because Kwankwaso can never be loyal to Tinubu because that guy is an independent guy. So depending on what he's actually looking for, if he's looking for votes, the vote he will get from that axis will actually nullify whatever he will lose from Shettima if he eventually drops Shettima.
If he tries to drop Shettima, he will lose that election. We go bet money.
The number
we should bet money. He's not going to lose. He's not going to lose the election for dropping. He's not going to buy woman.
No, you land it. I think we are making the same point. So you land it, Prince.
Tinubu will never lose an election because of Shettima. It's not going to happen. I mean, it's not going to happen. I don't know. The value of Shettima is very minuscule, anyways. And we saw the votes from Borno. It has, very insignificant for the most part. Obi did well, or the Labour Party did well because of the Christian vote in that North Central area. So that's why you have to parse the numbers to understand what they stand for. And by the way, Patoski, if you didn't know that, in a three-way race, right? The winner of the election don't even have to win one single state, including the FCT, to become the president. If you don't know that, so you can't be looking at Tinubu in losing to Obi in Lagos by 100,000 votes. And you think that's a big deal?
I'm not even talking about Lagos now.
No, he did. No, somewhat alluded to it.
Talk about Lagos.
Well, he did.
Is Zita that mentioned Lagos?
Okay, Zita.
Not
Okay, so losing by 100,000 votes, is that a big deal than losing by like freaking
what did I
a million votes? So it's not about winning the state, Patoski. It's about getting the right numbers. You can lose every damn state and still win the presidency in Nigeria in a three-way race. You don't understand that policy to that level. It's not about no. It's
Let
not
me ask
pure
you.
numbers. I can agree with Simba that Kwankwaso may be a headache to Tinubu because he's an independent guy. Okay, but at the same time, if we're talking about raw numbers, of course, Kwankwaso has it. Not
Kwankwaso will not even accept being a vice president.
Sorry, let me just add that. Do you know that the totality of the vote in Borno State for all of the parties, all of it, is not even up to half of Shettima's Kwankwaso's vote in Kano State. Not up to half. But sorry, Simba, you were saying.
Sorry. Put this
okay.
Don't you think that if they bring Shettima into APC and they make him, I say Shettima, Kwankwaso into APC, and making the VP, don't you think it will upset the political balance in
Definitely, and the AP is not even part of what he's actually asking for. That guy will not even. I don't know where one man is getting that notion that they wanted to make him to replace Shettima.
Simba, that's what I was asking one man. Why do you get
They
that
are
from?
not. They are not negotiating that at all. They are not negotiating that. What they are looking. What he's asking for is a fair playground. That okay, if he eventually join APC, would they allow him to run? That's what he's negotiating for. He's not negotiating to be vice president to Tinubu.
You mean run after 2027?
To run what?
Yes.
To run against
to
Tinubu
run after 20,
in Bramis?
No, to run after 2027, not against.
Not against Tinubu.
You see now, because he
So,
also understands that there are people
Simba,
there.
do you think?
He understands
Do
that
you
there are
think?
people there that have interest. He
Simba, do you
understands
think?
that there are
No,
people there that have interest.
no. That's
Simba.
no.
What do you say?
There's no seniority. There's no seniority. It's the person that carries the. There's no seniority in a freaking political party.
I say
It's the
people
one
that
that carries the
have
weight that matters.
interest. We are not talking of seniority. He
That's
knows
what you're
there are
talking
people
about.
there who have party structure. Cannot delegate say no, will not make him to win now. He needs delegate from other states to win primaries. And he knows that there are people who have interest. So that's why he's saying that. He knows that
If you look at the
the chips come to
Northwest,
the ground, they might even edge him out.
Sorry, Simba. Let me bail. It's 5 a.m. where I am. Let me bail. Hand over to Thomas. Super chatters are Timber Jack.
One man, I don't know. You have removed me as this thing now.
No. I didn't remove you unless you didn't log in. Unless you didn't log in with whatever system. You are a host now. Maybe you log. Are you logging in with a different system?
If you use another device,
yes, because Thomas is always accusing me of that too. I didn't log out.
You used your old your M avatar. This is a new one, so you probably need to set it up on this one also.
Okay, I will try. If I didn't get it, I will get in touch with you, woman.
All right. So yes. Because I need you to be there as well to back. Anyway, there are 3 of you there. So thank you everyone. See you tomorrow. But Kwankwaso for vice president, whether you like it or not. Kwankwaso
movement. Go and sleep, Joe. I don't know where you get this your vice president from. Go away, Joe. Come on. Nobody will bring Kwankwaso to counter Tinubu now. We know Tinubu has the ticket in 2027. There was no doubt about that. So no, that's what we are saying now. Madam Sita was saying he's a unstable politician. Why is he coming to APC again now? He has went to PDP, went to this, come back.
Again, my question is, if Kwankwaso is unstable, then what about Atiku?
Yeah, about Atiku, well,
I think they are the same when it comes to moving from party to party. Because, Kwankwaso actually started from ANPP, he moved to PDP, then he left PDP, joined CPC.
He has been to PDP twice now. He has been to PDP twice. Yeah. He was in APC.
He actually, I think the first election that he won as a governor, I think he won it under ANPP or so.
ANPP, yeah. I think ANPP, yes. If I'm not wrong, yeah. People can correct us. No. It's like I don't even know. Just for I don't nah.
I think they cannot sacrifice. They cannot sacrifice the Shettima for Kwankwaso. The only person they can sacrifice is Ganduje, and they've already sacrificed him. So I don't. So there's nothing to be discussing about that.
Ganduje is. I'm not sure what kind of sacrifice Ganduje was. See, one thing Patuski doesn't know, I guess other people listen. Not all politicians are equal. Some people, if you dislodge them, you can always settle them, pay them out. Ganduje is a very good example of that. It's all about the dollars for Ganduje. So it's not a big deal. Yeah, for Ganduje, it's not a big deal. And not everybody carries the same weight in the freaking political party. They don't all carry the same weight. We all know that. Okay. But even the rumor about it, it's rumor that have been saying it. I don't know how true that is. They want to replace
No, please, Daddy. Do you know why they are saying that? You remember Tinubu in Lagos State 8 years? he has like almost 3 or 4 VPs, deputy governor. So maybe people are thinking he wants to do that. This is presidential, man. What he did in Lagos, removing his deputy, he can't do that in presidential race. He can't do that.
But let's keep it real. See, at the
Thomas,
end of the day,
Thomas,
Shetima is not a big voting
And
block
Madam
to
Sita,
worry
hold on.
about.
Let's land that point. Yeah, say that again, Prince.
At the end of the day, it's quite clear that Shetima, okay, can be substituted for whatever reason. He doesn't carry that much of a big block of votes. It doesn't. It is not that candidate. But to the question I was asking earlier, you know, is it possible to get rid of Shetima and then replace Shetima with another northeastern candidate? You know, that's one thing. You know, I was asking earlier if that was the case. I don't see that happening. Rather, they will go to the northwest and choose a candidate.
Okay.
Yeah, but let's start coming. Yeah.
Let me say this. You see, when it comes to national politics, it's a total different ball game.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a state politics. Lagos is not Nigeria. Kano is not Nigeria.
Like Peter Obi, Anambra is not Nigeria.
Boronu and Damawa is not Nigeria. Now, let me say this. You see, it is easier to say, you can pick another candidate and replace your former
VP. Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. Under any, you don't care, just put it. Thomas, I will say 2 things here. Number one, 3 things. Number one, if Tinubu does such a thing, that means he's not as politically
orientated as we think.
As
yeah.
You think he is. That is number one. Number two, if he, listen to me carefully, Thomas. If he
I'm listening.
He's going to lose that election. Number 3, I will come to this platform and say 3-sentence paragraph. I repeat, in that paragraph is going to be 3 sentences, and I will hammer it. That's when you people will know that they listen. His opponents, the problem I have with his opponents is that they are dumb. They will use it and run him over. Let me say this, removing your vice president that you stayed with for 4 years and you remove him to bring another person, one thing it shows is that bringing people together you run with, you can talk to this person, win him over, talk to this person, win him over. Automatically, you have lose that attribute.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because what you are saying is that you cannot work with some people. Period. People think it's all about Shetima is not a demigod or something. You can remove him. But the consequences of removing him, more so, when he did not do actually anything that affects the country, that you can hold on to and say, look at what this man is doing, you know. And people, the Congress, everybody, paper will carry it, blah, 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 and then you can use it as an excuse.
As an excuse,
maybe you people
right.
are having internal squaddles, which you cannot even tell the country. You just come out and say, I'm picking a new vice president. No,
Tinubu will not try it.
This is how it works. See, this is how it works.
Listen to me.
Hold on.
You know I don't speak gibberish.
Yeah. This is how it works.
Of my sentiment.
At the level of Tinubu,
myself from this platform. If
Prince, let her land. Let her land. Yeah.
That election. Trust me, he will lose that election. I don't care the kind of political permutation you people are doing here. Take 200 votes here. Take 3,000 votes here. I don't even know what makes you people think that those votes are ready there, waiting for you to come and pick. I don't know where you people get that one from, but that's
okay. Let me chime in.
like
Let
you
me
are
say this.
picking oranges.
No, yeah, it's no. Let me say,
Yeah, Prince,
I
come in
don't
here.
know where
when we see someone
you
like
people got
Tinubu
that one.
making
Make I
moves on the
speak now.
chessboard,
Una
right?
don't collect my time.
Hold on. When we
Talk.
see
Now
people,
that
someone like
this
Tinubu
guy don't
making
give up
moves
to
on
me,
the
make I
chessboard,
speak small. I don't know where you people got that one from, but let me
Yeah,
say
my
sister,
this
hold
sister. Yeah,
on.
I think
before
Prince is saying something. Yeah, Prince.
before
Yeah,
let me conclude by saying this.
yeah,
Politics, Thomas, when I call
yeah.
Thomas, I'm just using you as what they call subject ubiquity in English language.
No worries, no
So
worries.
when they
Go on.
use you as a subject, doesn't mean you are the subject.
Yeah,
Thomas, you see,
yeah.
in politics, just a little thing, can swing the whole thing around.
Hmm.
You can be running, everybody will say, hey, look at him. He's an obvious winner. He's going to win this election. He's going to win this election. A little thing, just you won't believe what will happen. That is politics for you. But if you people think Tinubu has magic wand, I'm waiting. We go run on street at the wait. 3-sentence paragraph. That is all I will be saying in this platform. I'll just be saying it. And if his opponents are smart, they use and run on street, they will run him over. Because dropping your vice president is not all about dropping him. There is a lot of your character and characteristics that you are shoving away. Period.
Yeah, Prince coming. Yeah. Is Prince there? Prince?
Yeah, I was gonna say, look, if someone like Tinubu is making moves, okay, with how astute he is as a politician, we can't be looking from the outside and questioning what he's doing, especially when he's patient and he's not in the rush. So you can ask questions, but don't question what Tinubu does. That is no, the man is too smart, too savvy as a politician in that Nigerian space to be making. Of course, anybody can make mistakes. He's not a god, but when he does stuff, we rather we can't be too arrogant saying he's doing something wrong or this is going to happen. No, we all looking from the outside, analyzing the situation, and nobody knows much better than Tinubu himself. So what I mean, and it's grown over the years, it's matured over the years. I mean, whatever may happen. For example, if Shetima is going to be let go, it's going to be like a soft landing. I mean, it's not going to be like drama, like Obi and his Labour Party style. It's not going to happen that way. I think we should know that by now. It's going to be a good, nice negotiation whereby Shetima, leaves the position and maybe get something else.
Exactly. To
But
back
Tinubu
your point, look at the way if somebody said they can remove Ganduje without any rancor, without any fear, you're just to back what you are saying. I think it's that we don't actually we are just a student of politics. We don't really know what they are doing. We are just speculating. There is a way they can. Yes.
Simba,
Yes.
let me correct again. National politics is not party politics. Neither is it a state politics. In national politics, you can do your in-house settlement and the person walk away. I'll tell you something, the thing that action is gonna hit you. Because some people are not even going to buy the explanation the person you settled that walked away peacefully is gonna give. They will even say that he's keeping quiet. He's saying it this way
let me
because he
ask you
doesn't
this.
want
Let me
to.
ask you
Hold
this
on, let me
question.
finish. He doesn't want them to kill him. He doesn't want them to start embarrassing him. He doesn't want them to jail him. That's why he's keeping quiet. And that's why he's saying he left in good faith. I repeat myself again. National politics.
Let us even look at the person in question.
So
let's look at
if
it.
you say Ganduje was settled and he left, that is party politics. That's not national politics. But if you people think that Tinubu,
so I is the Ganduje situation going to be different from that of
if you people think
Tetima?
that Tinubu will speak to his vice president and quiet in one corner and bring Kwankwaso, I don't know where the hell you people got that one from, but if you people think he's so supernatural that he can do that, I bet you he's gonna be kicked out of that Aso. Trust me. I'm not wasting words.
If you, as you are talking, also understand politics, before he will do that, he will not do it as a single person. He will consult people who will have seen the negative and the positive before they will agree to that kind of situation now. Why are you just thinking that he's the only one that will take the decision? Okay, let me ask you. What is wait now?
Why you need to think that kind of thing?
What is the political relevance of even Shetima in the Northeast? Let us even start with that.
What is the political relevance of your brother that Buhari took for 8 years? I think that's the question you should have been asking yourself.
If Buhari decided to leave, wait now. If Buhari decided to leave Osinbajo, wait. If Buhari decided to, nobody will cry, nobody will raise any
That's a good question, and the answer was nothing. We saw what
still
happened.
Won the election twice.
We saw what happened, Madam Zita. That
but that's a good question, please, Daddy. That's a good question.
What Madam is good
Sita,
about
thank you for bringing that
what
up.
Is good what is good about that?
Oshibajo. Oshibajo is nothing.
You know, we
so what the question you're supposed to ask?
Thomas, let me say this again. From the way they're talking about, Simba came here and said, if Tinubu is looking for vote, he can take Kwankwaso, but if he's looking for obedience, he can take this. It's actually pedestrian to say that. But if it is vote you people are talking about, if there is anybody, and I will say it boldly and phonetically, among the two people, the principal and his subject, principal being Tinubu and the subject being Shetima, among the two, if there is anybody among the two to be replaced, it should be Tinubu, because he lost Lagos and lost Osun State where he came from.
Now that's a poor analysis. I don't. Yeah, he lost Lagos by more than 100,000 votes, and to you that's a loss. That doesn't.
Please, Daddy, I see wonder sure, myself.
We know how Osun State played out.
I still wonder that people are just referencing a lost Lagos 100,000 votes. We can say
it's not even 100,000. It's 10,000 votes. It's not even 100,000. It's 10,000, not 100,000.
10,000 votes.
And for Zita to say that
that's a joke.
To say that the argument that I made about vote and loyalty or whatever is pedestrian. So what you said now, can we say is very static, not even pedestrian? It's not even moving. Because how can you be looking at
it's totally irrelevant. What you said is
it's totally irrelevant. Yes. How can you now be saying that Tinubu? How can you be comparing Tinubu and Shetima?
You know, you can call it irrelevant because you don't see it as a big shame that a presidential candidate, a state he ruled for 8 years, they call him the godfather of that state. And the state he came from,
it's more a sign of respect to still end up winning the country.
I know you people will not like to hear it, but I will say it anyway. You know, you people believe that when people speak their mind, they deserve a bullet. Unfortunately, you can't bullet me because it's virtual. I'm gonna say what I want to say anyway. I know most of you have been doing me virtual execution here, but I don't care. I will say it. What kind of a man that has so much affluence and money ruled the state for 8 years and lost to a miserable Igbo man who could not even perform in his home state of Anambra. A nobody. He lost woefully to him. In his state, a little and delicate dancing governor
How
butchered
can
him
you?
out of
What do
a
you mean by
state.
lost? What do you mean by
Hold on,
lost?
let me speak.
Hey, don't
Please.
shout now. What do you mean by lost woefully?
He lost
What do you mean by
woefully.
what is the woeful? What is woeful about that loss?
He lost woefully in Lagos
How?
State and in
Explain to
Osun
us how he
State.
lost woefully. Tell us now. What is the total difference? What is the difference in votes
Listen,
that he
let me
got?
tell you why I use the word woefully. If it is Atiku that won him, I wouldn't have called it woefully. Because those are the people who have been in political routes since the beginning of the. But for Peter Obi, who is not even accredited from where he's coming from, Igbo land.
How do you know? How can you say Obi is not accredited?
He's not accredited.
Where did he got most of his votes? Just because you want to support
You know,
your
when I say
assassin, you are
something,
now
when I say
making
something
Obi
based on
to
politics,
look
don't even
irrelevant from
understand
the
me.
southeast.
Before, yes, because why I said he's not accredited is in the sense that nobody knew him as a governor. He never made any impact as a governor until they picked him in 2019. That's what I mean by that.
Hey, but his people
now?
accredited. Don't
And
say that he was not accredited. He
After
got
that
95% of the vote from the southeast. So what accreditation did he, what form of accreditation did he need from the
After
southeast?
2019, he went underground again and then came out in 2023 to compete with somebody who has been making waves in Lagos State and won him.
Just because you want to make
among the two
a
of them,
point.
if there is anybody to be replaced, the other guy got his state. Even if it's one vote that he used to win his state, that's still okay. He won. Win now win, lose now lose.
Okay, just hold on. Just because you want to make this point. Wait, sit
supporters
down.
coming here to tell us that Obi made an impact because he got a lot of votes and he came third. Lose now lose. So when you start calculating the number of votes he got and the one he used to lose, I don't care. The important thing is that he lost Lagos and he lost Osun State. Deal with it.
But what I want to tell you is this. You are the same person that have been saying that, oh, Obi's vote, he doesn't have an organic voter. It's just people there is circumstances that made people to vote for him. Now you are is the same person that you are now hyping just because you want to make your point now. That
that is the more reason why it's shameful that he won Tinubu in Lagos State.
There's nothing shameful about his politics. It's part of politics. So we know that whatever the factors that made him to win that time, it's not good. It's not sustainable, and it's not something that can be reproducible. It's not reproducible. So what are you talking about? You just analyze Kwankwaso just now. That is the people that voted for him, whether he will win or not, whatever circumstances they will vote for him. And Obi's voter, you are not the one that just analyze it now. Now, just because you want to make something to look relevant, now you are changing your analysis.
Deal with it. He won him in Lagos and in Osun. It's in record. Deal with it.
Who won him? Who won him in Osun?
Peter Obi won. Tinubu lost in Lagos and in Osun.
Who won? Tinubu? Let me ask you. Who won Tinubu in Osun? Who won Tinubu in Osun?
It's Atiku now. Atiku won him.
And so why are you not bringing Peter Obi in here?
I said Peter Obi won him in Lagos, and he lost in Lagos and in Osun. That's what I said. He lost woefully in Lagos and in Osun. Deal with it.
Okay. Thomas, is that the only topic for today?
What's going on? What's going on? Is anybody still here? Zita, Patoski, Prince Daddy.
Thomas.
Shall we shut it down? Thomas has gone away as usual.
Okay, shut it down, I beg.
All right. Okay, we shut it down. Thank you. See you later.